Alrighty then. Excuse me. We are live. As always, let's make sure all of our socials are good. This is Operation Numero Uno. Alright, we're good on TikTok, I believe. No sound. Alright, cool. We are also good on Twitch. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And lastly, we're good on YouTube. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright. Ultimately, we good. And we're jumping straight into the game. Let me see what this is. Notification from Twitch. Cool, cool, cool. Move this too. Excuse me. Goated man, hello. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. That was quick. Literally never had nobody stop by this that quick. From TikTok. King. Oh, okay, cool. Another suit signal. Is it? Oh crap! Appreciate you stopping by. I try to remember everyone from the TikTok that comes over, but it's a little bit tough. But nonetheless, I'm glad to have you at the YouTube as well. Showing love across multiple platforms. Get up off me. Yep. I completely forgot how to play. You might not remember me though. I tend to remember. It sounds bad, but the people who comment the most or who show up to the stream the most, I guess, those are the ones I usually remember the most. The name King sounds familiar, but it's also a very popular name on TikTok. I think 1 out of every 40 or 50 usernames that comes across my thing has a name King in it. So it's not your fault. I could be a tiny bit more observant. Jump! Yeah, we got him! Alright, solid. That's how we want to start. Wow, my voice just cracked. Whew. But alright, we got the melee. Oh crap! Ooh, that was almost bad. That was almost bad. You do not want to start off like that. Your name is King? Oh, okay. Well, it is nice to meet you, King. Pick up this Atropian key. If you couldn't tell, I have been excited to get back to this. I didn't talk to my homie and see if it was cool, but the fact that he's playing God of War tonight, I was like, all right, well, that'll be fine. If he's playing God of War, I'm gonna play this. You're on Twitch now. Remember when I added? I do not. I do not. My memory is not perfect. Again, I primarily only remember the people who I like regularly have interactions with. So if you like Zane literally every single time he pops in, you know, he says something. Even if it's not a whole lot, he says something. What's up, Zane? And also, you know, I know who he's related to. That also helps. But like that. It's hard for me to remember people if say for instance you say something the first time you show up, but then you show up every other time, you never say anything until like the 8th time. I wouldn't be able to remember that. Okay. Oh crap! That was close. That was very close. What is this thing? Nope. Nope. Okay. 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 Oh, we are schmoovin' and groovin'. He don't even know what to do. Yeah, well now, friend. What are these things? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay. Uh-huh. You never had me? You never had your car? Never had it. Oh, no way. Of course I get hit last hit. That's terrible. Yeah, you hate to see it. My studio mic is not working, and I asked Drew and said I need interface for it. What's not working on it? Like you're speaking into it and it's not picking up. Like, I guess I would need to know. I was just in Twitch. Oh, hello again, King. Hello, hello. Zane, I guess I would need to know, 1, what it's plugged into, 2, like the plug type. It's not even working. Huh. There's a bunch of different ways to troubleshoot it, but again, it depends on what you're plugging your mic into. If you're plugging it into like a PC or something, or even your phone, you should be able to test the mic of the device. USB for Xbox, okay? There should be a feature when you plug it into the Xbox. There should be a feature for testing your microphone. 1 second, I'll show you. So like PlayStation has one. When you go into, I think it's sound, microphone, I can go into input device, or no, adjust microphone, and then you can test the levels. So if you can see behind me, it's about to pop up on the TikTok here in a second. As I talk, it's picking it up. Granted, it's going through my controller mic, but still. That's how, and I'm sure Xbox has something similar. But just test it, and that'll hopefully solve all of your problems. Your Twitch from now on. I'll be looking at your Twitch from now. All right, appreciate it. All right, do we want to fight this guy or nah? That's the $1 million question right there. Do we want to fight this fella? No, we don't. We're starting off nice and slow with this stream today. All right, we got to get in there too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this gun is gonna be amazing for us. Don't remember what it's called, but it's gonna be amazing. I'm actually still waiting for the homie to get home, I'm guessing. He's busy? Well, he's definitely busy. How do I get out of this? Alright, how do I pull up the map? Pull up the map! What is the map button? There we go. I don't know what this gateway or this area goes. We're going this way. Alright, so we need to do this. Not all of it, but we're going to do some of this. Primarily for the purpose of... actually, it doesn't help us going for the other thing. We need to just go to the other section. We're going to lose this gun as well. Oh, yeah, we need to go back. I just remembered that from last time. I was going to get a PC for $150 with an i5, no GPU, and I don't know the rest, but decided to save for a better one. You should definitely save for a better one. An i5 is not a terrible processor. It's actually decent. But if you can get something better, I would. If you don't have a GPU, like, what would you be using your PC for? I guess that's the $1 million question right there. What are you going to use the PC for? Are you going to use it for streaming? Are you going to use it for... what? Are you going to use it for watching videos? I'll be back. There he is. There he is. I need my audio cord. 1 second, guys. I got to grab my audio cord. Gaming and streaming. Okay. You're gonna definitely want to save for a better PC. I'll talk to you about my PC here in a second. My whole PC experience. And why I say that. Let me join this party though. There he is. What's up, man? Chilling, about to talk to these youngsters on TikTok about PC. PC. Yeah. Oh, please spill it. Okay. Oh. Yes. Yes, that's awesome. That is. That is. I was about to say, I don't know if that's the first thing that you should have been thinking about, but it's still good. A whole nother hour. Oh, that's nice. I was actually thinking about that earlier because I was telling Estrada pretty much the whole game plan, what time we plan on starting, what time we plan on finishing, this, that, and the third. And like I had to tell him a couple times we were planning on playing for 4 hours. Like that's the set time is going to be about 4 hours. And every time I said 4 hours, I wanted to be like, man, I really wish we could play longer. And it's good that we now have that chance. Hopefully. Uh-huh. People don't like waking up early. I woke up early today and I loved it. I don't prefer it, but I loved it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was gonna say with being in the service, like y'all wake up on average. I think it's like 6, 7. Y'all just be up. Y'all just be up. No, thank you. Gotta go check back in 30 minutes. Oh yeah, when you come back, Zane, I'll tell you about my whole PC bit, like why it's smart to save a little bit for a PC and ideally just build your own. But we'll talk about that later. Oh man, yeah, because I bought when I first got my PC, I was like so excited, this, that, and the third, and then I realized I couldn't do anything with it because my PC sucked. Like I spent $500 on it and it was just trash. Yep. iBuyPower. I went to iBuyPower, thought I was getting something nice, and I wasn't. But now I learned from that experience. I was like, I could have taken that $500, maybe saved up like an extra $200 on top of that, and I would have been able to build the PC that I have now. Actually, probably even build a better, slightly better one. How old's your PC? Oh, okay. What graphics card are you running? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing AMD as well. I have a AMD 6700 XT. And I've considered upgrading. I'm just not sure if I'm going to or not. That's the only thing. I don't need to. Ether? Rox, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping back by. I've always wondered if that matters, like a whole lot. Does it really matter? Like the compatibility? Okay. Uh-huh. Because I have 3 monitors. I've got 2 Samsung 4Ks. Granted, I'm only using 2, so let me just talk about the 2. So I have one Samsung 4K monitor, And then my play monitor is a gigabit, whatever, 32 inch, which I spent good money on. To hear, appreciate the follow. Thank you. God bless you. And I do like the monitor, but I think in the future I won't go with a 32 inch monitor again. I like it, but I just feel like it's too big. Oh my gosh. Another 36? Oh my gosh. Goodness. See, I would be more tempted to do it if I went with like the what are those called? Those ultra wide monitors, like the really long ones. I would do it with those. Those look sick. Oh, it is? Oh, that's why. Yeah. Well, yep. That sounds pretty awesome. That's the ultra wide is the only exception. I would definitely go with an ultra wide because I've never had one, and every time I see it, the experience looks amazing. Goodness. Yeah, I could see 2 of those. Yeah, it's a 36-inch monitor. That's gigantic for a PC setup. I definitely... Really? I think that might be my thing. What I might do is if I do get one, I might try and find a cheaper one just to see if I like it or not. And then if I like love it, then I might splurge some years later and get a, you know, like a 4K ultra wide. Because I do like the quality. It's a monster. Yeah, I'm a wee bit jealous. I'm a wee bit jealous. What's this? Do you find this game difficult? I've heard it is. No, I do not find this game difficult. So, well, actually, let me change that statement. It's a roguelike game. So, yes, it's gonna have a level of difficulty to it. Like, you're not gonna beat it in 20 hours. Like, you're not just gonna steamroll this game. Which is what I like. But I don't think it's an overly difficult roguelike title because, one, it's a shooter. I'm somewhat decent at shooting games. And two, the traversal is so good. If you want to get good at this game and have it not feel difficult, master the traversal. Jumping, dodging, long press dodge, short dodges, short jumps with short dodges or long dodges, like all those different things matter, how you move around the map. And I think if you have good maneuverability, like, defeating the enemies will just come. So no, I don't think it's a difficult game. I think it's an amazingly fun game. One of the more fun games that I've been playing, if I'm being honest. I didn't even... Dude, me too. I'm actually waiting for, I was hoping Estrada was going to get on today. I was going to send him an invite so we could talk a little bit of BG3 stuff and maybe help him with some character customization stuff since he missed out. I was talking to him. He messaged me earlier and had mentioned that he was going to make his character now, and I told him, I actually sent him a voice note, and I said, make your character, but, like, understand you're going to have to remake it when we start again. So I did let him know that. But I told him to just get familiar with, like, the character customization screen, this, that, and the third, and if he had questions to ask any of us, I just don't know if he's going to get on today or not. Vertical brush? No. Yes, it would. He's a little bit behind, but I'm not too worried about it. I think he'll be fine. I have yet to try a roguelike. I still love myself. Man, what are you talking about? Roguelikes are amazing. I highly recommend it. My first roguelike experience was Hades. Blew my mind. Have you played Hades yet? Oh my gosh. It's so good. It's so good. I'm going to go with... this is a tough decision. Let me see. Let me see. So blast shell is what we want. That's kind of slow. I'm not gonna lie to you. Nah, we're going with this. Break it. What are you doing? What are you doing? You lint liquor. What are you playing? Have you beaten it yet or no? You literally just started it. Use 20% chance to not. No, I watched your dad. Hello and God bless you. Appreciate you stopping by. Your name is your name is funny. You know his name. I try and read their names before I read the comments, and sometimes I forget to until I've already read it. But yeah, his name is your dad. I have a friend who plays Hades. From his reactions, I don't think I'll ever play it. What? Yo, you must not like being challenged. Like that. Like I don't know. Hades isn't. Actually, no. Hades is a more difficult game than this. I will say that. Hades is more difficult than this. It took me, I want to say, close to 100 hours before I finally beat Hades. Like, no. For my first time actually making it all the way through, it wasn't 100. I think it was closer to 70. But I didn't fully beat the game until like 100, 120 hours. It took a long time to fully beat that game, and I'm still not done. We don't want to go to the vault. Go with here. Actually, I don't even know why I'm out here. Every time I play this, I keep forgetting the sections that you play in. Like when you switch between the different stages, essentially, your progress switches. So it resets you in between, and I have to traverse to one of the other locations in order to progress the story. So I'm really just wasting time over here, like an imbecile. Do you make money on your lives? I do not. I do not. That is not the goal in the first place. It's probably the #1 most asked question for anyone that comes by my streams. Either if it's on my TikTok, my YouTube, or my Twitch. Do you make money? Nope. Sure don't. Didn't know I was supposed to. Money? From enjoying my hobby? I should get paid for that? No. There's no way. Alright, there's the ship. I need a translocator. Translocator found. Hopefully they at least let me keep this gun. None? No. Well, so every once in a while, in the past, I would get donations through TikTok. I didn't like that, so I turned that off. I'm sure if I had it on, I'd make like, you know, a little tiny bit of money, but that's not the goal. I was gonna play the game anyway, so I figure I'm gonna stream it. So, to me, that just makes sense. Just because you stream doesn't mean... Obviously, I would like to make money streaming, but that's not the ultimate goal. Back to... I'm going back to Cali. Oh, that's cool. To the bay! Not my thing. I prefer adventure, action, strategy, puzzles, exploring, and platinums. I can't live without platinums. You know the crazy thing? You say all of that stuff. You prefer adventure, action, strategy, puzzles, exploring, and platinums. Roguelike games probably have more of those things than other games do. Hades has a better adventure than most games. The action in it is better than most games. The strategy it takes to beat the game is better than most games. Doesn't have a ton of puzzles in it, but there's a lot of exploring, just in a different fashion than you're probably used to, Rox. But I say give roguelikes a chance. Like this game here has a lot of exploration. It has not a lot of puzzles, but it has some strategy in beating the enemies. It's got tons of action and a lot of adventure. You're exploring and unfolding the story as you go. All I'm saying is don't knock roguelikes until you've tried them. You might actually like it. This way. You might actually like them. Oh, wait. I still have my gun. No, watch. I'm going to teleport to this other location and I'm be like, yoink. Give me your stuff. Alright, let's make sure this is the right way. Yep. Let me check and see if this dude is actually going to stream tonight. Or not stream, but get online. I'm gonna check. I need to connect my for Estrada. Yeah, I'm checking. Never mind. Thought he messaged me. Whatever. If he gets on, I'll see him pop up. I will see it. Man, they didn't reset the weapon. Ain't that a butt up? I could try. Maybe I'll break the PlayStation, but I'll try. Even souls aren't for me. If I get angry at a game many times, I end up hating it. What is your favorite video game? So my favorite game of all time is probably Guitar Hero 3. Then probably probably God of War, Ragnarok, or 2018. Probably Ragnarok. It's just too complete of a game for me to not be up there. Again, I recommend you trying roguelikes. I don't think they're that nerve-inducing. I don't think I'm very good at this game. You haven't seen me die a whole lot playing this, you know. I mean, you're about to in a little bit when I finally get cooking. You know what I'm saying? once we get started, that's what's gonna happen. But the thing about roguelike games you have to understand is you're supposed to die. You're supposed to die. Like, there's parts where the game will force you to even die because it has to feed you the story. It has to, like, that's how the story progresses, is you dying, you restart, you resetting, and then it unlocks something, or it unlocks this or that, or blah, 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 blah. It's a different game type. People are used to playing games and like, oh, I don't want to die this, or I don't want to die that. I mean, you die a lot when you play multiplayer games, like Call of Duty, this, that, and the third, so you should be okay with dying a lot in a game like this. And it actually rewards you in this game when you die. Not every single time, but oftentimes. You make it a little bit further, then you die. A little bit further the next time, then you die. Then you spend an hour to 3 days not making any progress. And you still get rewarded a little bit. Try it out. Try it out. Uh-oh. They're hitting us with more story stuff. Finally. Yo, this lady is crazy. She's just finding, like, places to lay down in the middle of nowhere. Doing it. White people.
That light.
Yeah, what type of a science is this? I guess knowing the fact that she's gonna just like come back to, but what if she doesn't though? Like that one time she doesn't. Science doesn't work. Oh boy. Yeah, she got problems. This couldn't be me. Yeah, exactly. I would have been just chilling in the ship, like, you know, this is what it is. This is life now. She's doing the most. Yeah, like she's trying to figure this out. I'd be like, nope. It is what it is. This is where God wants me.
This corridor. I know this too.
I know this too. See, I have made no progress today. I've done nothing. And the game is rewarding me with story progress. I was just BSing. Rocking around doing nothing, and the game has rewarded me. Beautiful. The Lamentation of Sisyphus. I'm not going to read it out loud. Yeah, so this has happened a couple of times. You guys missed it with the house. But like she had found the keys to her old house, and then she walked into the house, and then the house, like weird stuff happened, and then she got kicked out of the house. I mean, so I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything here, because I feel like they have like hidden little story bits in this type of cutscene stuff. 3 is 1, allotting life. Moire. Be no thread. No matter how twisted, how torture. Okay, well, so this is, I'm gonna assume this is called the Prayer of the Moire. No, Lamentation of Sisyphus, duh. Oh, there is another prayer. There's 2 of them. Prayer of the Moire and the Lamentation. Okay. My sister just texted me. Alright. What is this? Wellness. Why are you here? How to thrive on adversity. Oh man, this is why I abandoned every multiplayer game. I used to play a lot of R6, COD, but as time went by, I couldn't stand it anymore. For the moment, only single player, then who knows. Hey, I love single player games. There's nothing wrong with that. Single player are some of my favorite type. Actually, it is my favorite genre of game to play. But that's probably going to change after this BG3 experience with the homies. I can't wait. That's what I'm expecting. Alright. What we got in here? I'm not seeing anything super creepy yet. Nope. See, every time. They gotta be doing weird stuff. What's up?
Restored.
I just don't want to get... I know this isn't a scary game, but I don't want to get scared. Alright. Make sure ain't nobody behind me. Visitors. And I like how during the cutscenes they let you move, or not cutscenes, during these little story bits, they let you move around in the first person kind of view. I don't know, it like changes the entire dynamic of the game, I think. At least for me. Yeah. Oh! Why? What was that? Yes, exactly. I don't know what that was. I knew there was going to be something there. What was it, though? It was like a gremlin in a wheelchair. I'm glad he didn't run up on me, though, because he would have got these hands. Would have got these hands. Pokemon. The story's so true. You teach me and I'll teach you.
It wasn't. It shouldn't be broken.
What are you catching? So you can catch it, but you can't throw it back yet? Why did they turn the light out? Oh. Why did they do that? That was unnecessary. Well, I'm not walking into the darkness. Yep, that's not gonna happen. So I guess I'm going back this way. Okay.
That same bed again. Will
Okay.
it take me back? Or perhaps somewhere else.
Okay. She's just asking too many questions for me. Man. Yep. That whole curious cat business, whatever the saying goes. Couldn't be me. I'll remain a incurious, stupid dog. It's time for me. It's time to sleep for me. It's 5 a.m. here. Well, I appreciate you stopping by the stream nonetheless. You have a good night. Get some good restful sleep, and God bless you. I'm gonna have me some fun. Alright, what does this do? Clogging products. Oh, this is like something else. Tower of Sisyphus, huh? What does this do? What do you do? Wait. Did I just kill myself? I did. Yo, it's me. E? Hello, E. I don't recall any E's, but appreciate you stopping by, E. God bless you. I didn't know that was gonna do that. Wait, what? Now I can sit in the chair? Man, so many cutscene activities going on right now. Look at me, I'm a pilot. Hee hee hee. Oh! Oh, that took me a second to notice that fella. Oh, man. Creepy. I don't get the importance of him, though. Hello, Mr. Astronaut. Thank you for giving me a tiny heart attack. And I gotta take this stinking hoodie off. I am sweating profusely. My phone keeps telling me it's supposed to be... What is it saying? It's saying it's 37 outside right now. There is no way on God's beautiful earth that is the temperature. Ain't no way. It's just too hot in here. What? Fahrenheit? I mean, I feel like -40, that's about the same. -40 is Celsius is close to... I think that would be like -50 something Fahrenheit. Or maybe... Yeah. I don't know. That's nuts. Wow. And people live there? I don't know how they're surviving that. Oh my gosh. Yes. I have to... -40... I gotta check. Celsius to Fahrenheit. I've actually been trying to get better at... Yeah, -40 Celsius is the same as -40 Fahrenheit. I figured they were... I knew they were pretty close. So the way it go, you know how to do Celsius, right? The mm-hmm. Yes. So the way it goes is like, say you're at 100 Fahrenheit. The way to figure out how to get to there to convert it to Celsius, the way I do it is I just divide it by 2, essentially, and then I subtract a couple of degrees, because it's really like you're really supposed to divide it by like 0.55 something something something. But as you get into the negatives, those numbers change. So like 100 degrees Fahrenheit would be like, I want to say it's like 50 something Celsius. Oh my gosh. I smoked today, so that ain't, the conversion ain't working. 100, okay, 37. It would be 37 degrees Celsius. But once you get into the negatives, the Celsius number starts to catch up to the Fahrenheit number, but very, very, very slowly, because that's what it's starting to do as the temperature decreases from for Fahrenheit and Celsius. You're slowly catching up in Celsius. Anyway, the Fahrenheit scale is wrong and it's stupid. Celsius is, neither do I. It makes no sense to me. Let me see, minus 20. Yeah, minus 20 Celsius is minus 4 Fahrenheit. So minus 30. Yeah, minus 30 Celsius is minus 22 Fahrenheit. I haven't gotten good at doing negatives in Fahrenheit yet. I'm only really good at going down to 0. Mongolia. Temp. That is so nuts. I didn't know it got that cold there. I mean, it don't sound real with temperatures like that. Isaac Jackson, hello, God bless you. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. Goodness. Nope, couldn't be me. I tell you that much. It could not. God did not make temperatures like that for people like me. He didn't. You never get to leave. Let me out. I want out too. Let me out of the ship. Alright, I keep forgetting I gotta take this stinking hoodie off. Okay, the White Shadow broadcast. Man, we've done this so many times. Ooh, excuse me, goodness. Oh, that feels so much better. Man, too bad I smell like a foot. Oof. I stopped using regular, or actually I stopped using deodorant except on one day throughout the week, because I looked at the contents of what's inside of deodorant, and a lot of it is like just like the regular stuff you can get at the store is like not good for you to put on your skin. Like when you just do quick Googles and stuff like that. Anyway, it sucks because like Sunday is the day that I use deodorant. It's the only day that I use it. And I'll smell good for Sunday and Monday, and then it'll completely wear off come Tuesday. Like my armpits will be like, yep, that's all we had in us. That's the most we could keep that deodorant scent, and I just smell like hamburgers all week. And I hate it. I hate it. Nothing. I haven't even figured. I can't find anything natural that works. Someone was like, put lemons underneath your armpit, and I'm like, no. Really? Mm-hmm. If you do find the ad, let me know. I'm like real big on that type of stuff now. Like, I'm huge on that. Super huge. Because like I've noticed, I try not to even use lotion as much. And I've noticed in the winter, the only time I have to use it is when it gets really, really, really cold. But outside of when it's like crazy cold, I don't really have to worry about lotion too much. I get a little bit ashy, but the skin adapts mostly. Mostly, yeah, you know. You know, can't do too much about the elbows and the knees. Like, you just gonna be ashy there anyway, even if you do put on lotion most of the time. Oh yeah, oh yeah, most definitely. Oh no, I can't go back. Yeah, I'm trying to do better at it. I'm definitely trying to do better, but it definitely. Some people I see online talking about, oh, I went all natural, this, that, and the third. What's it say? What was your dream? It's Urkel again? Why I gotta be Urkel? What was your dream job as a child? My dream job as a child, I didn't have one. My dream job was to not have to work. That should be everyone's dream job. Why would you want to work? Now, my dream profession, like what I would want to do, like with my free time, I wanted to be a professional golfer. But yeah, completely forgot what I was saying, so I could answer that question. So you're welcome. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. So, like, I'll see the videos of people saying that stuff, and they'll be like, oh, my God, I smell so good, this, that, like my natural body odor, and like my natural pheromones. And it don't, everybody else must smell super clean, because even though I eat clean and stuff like that, my natural scent does not smell good. I'm like, not, at least it don't to me.
As was I.
I don't know. I will say there are some people. So my dad, my stepdad, but my dad nonetheless. I learned this when I was in high school. My mom told me. She was like, yeah, for some reason, he sweats and stuff, but it doesn't smell like anything. And if it does smell like anything, it will tend to smell like vanilla. And I thought she was kidding. And I kid you not, one day when I was we had left the gym. Me and my dad left the gym, the YMCA, where we near my house, and he like threw his like sweaty shirt at me, and I caught it like right next to my face, and then just being a weirdo, I actually took a whiff of it, and I was like, oh wow, you actually do smell like vanilla Coke. That's actually what it smelled like, was vanilla Coke, not just vanilla. And he was like, well, I don't know why your mom says that. I don't think I smell like that. And I was like, no, you smell like vanilla. So he's the only person I've smelled who smelled like had a sweet scent to him. I smell like a dead animal. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. It happened. That was the play. Where's this gonna take me?
More evidence that the tower alters upon every cycle.
Oh, I'm not doing this tower thing. Oh, crap. We don't have any weapons. Oh, we got this, though. What did that dude, Bone Crusher, say? I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. It was the hardest. Like, anytime you were going to do anything. You think I'm a punk. Music was so good. It was so good. I ain't never scared. I definitely think we had the best music out of any generation. Like, it's so iconic on so many levels. Now, we didn't have the best R&B. That we did not have, but everything else I think we did have. What is this?
A white poppy. For the Voyage.
We definitely had the best, in my opinion. No, don't skewer me. ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, we had the best rock music as well. We had so many good rock bands. Oh, it was so good. I don't even know what that genre of music would technically be called, but it was it. It was it. I was trying to think what, I heard a... Oh my god, I wish I could remember the group. I would remember the song. I heard a song from one of those really popular groups like 2 days ago. Was it Paramore? It had to have been Paramore, because they're all over like social media, and it just took me back. They're so sick. Really? I had no idea. Oh man, that's why it's so hype. I had no idea. The more you know. I would have never known that. I would have never known, because I like, mostly because I don't follow music like that anymore, but that's, I don't think that's like a highly advertised thing. Oh yeah. That's what I thought. At first I thought it was like, oh yeah, I'm just that weird black dude that likes this kind of music. And you know, my friends like it too. Black people rock with Paramore. Heavy. Super heavy. That was definitely news to me. I wish I'd have known that back in the day. For sure. I'd have been bumping Paramore more often. Instead of being fearful of getting... I'm going to get jumped while cruising through the ghetto listening to Paramore or Fall Out Boy or Panic at the Disco. Who knew we all liked the same music? It wasn't just rap that we were all listening to. Goodness. Oh. You know, when times get hard and you get stuck. Google. Yeah. Google. I do always exhaust all options. I think I had to use the Google route one time when I was playing. Nope, twice when I was playing Plague's Tale Requiem the other day. Like, they just don't make things obvious. Well, I think I have that feature turned off, but they do not make certain things obvious in that game at all. And it can be like the most simple stuff. Still a great game, nonetheless. We got him. Get over here, son. No, get away from me! Yo, this gun creates a black hole? What? Okay, I'm confused with what just happened. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, nope. See, I don't have the ability yet. What are you? Don't want to fight him. Not good. Where'd he go? Jump! You dirty dog. Yeah. Trying to sneak up on me, son? Ooh. Uh-huh. One more? Give me one more. Your mother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh. Oh, man. That made me hungry. Oh my god. While stationary, 75% weapon damage? No, that sucks. It definitely won't be me. I don't know what that thing was. This thing... Shoot another one of those things that teleports me. That was sick. Oh my gosh. Oh crap! No crap! Jump! Aim! You gotta aim! I'm running. Who? Yeah! No, not the tree! We out. We out. Yeah, we running. We running. Got him. What? I thought it was shooting at... I don't know. I don't know. I'm at a loss. Get off me. Cool. Yeah. What now? Woo. My heart. A little too fast there. A little too fast. I don't actually even know the point of this whole tower thing. I don't know what I'm going to get from me finishing it. It definitely ain't progressing the story. I know that much. Oh, I remember this. I mean, I hope they give me something cool. But there are no promises. I know that much. We're going. Insert the key. Phase 1, room 7. Maybe I can make it to phase 2. That'd be cool. Let's not count our eggs before our chickens hatch, you know? Upward ascent. No! Oh, God! It's close. That laser started moving a little too fast. Oh, heck yeah, brother. This must be like a trophy room. Trophies! I need to figure out a way of getting music on my Twitch and on my YouTube. Or not even on my YouTube so much. On my Twitch specifically. Because I always want to put like a little... Nothing crazy, but like a simple little lo-fi playlist in the background. I need to figure out how to separate the audio though, so I want to be able to adjust that audio and not have to adjust all of my other audio as well. Because currently the way it's set up is if I add it, I would have to essentially turn down my desktop audio. I wouldn't be able to just turn down the music audio and not the game audio as well. So I need to figure out how to do that. And then I'm going to need them playlists that you're talking about. I'm gonna need them. Okay. I've heard it a couple times. I just didn't know for sure. Didn't know for sure if there was one, because I know YouTube is like probably the most fickle with all of that stuff. Like they're very picky about what they will allow play and won't allow play, whereas Twitch, they don't care. Some of the stuff I hear on Twitch is absolutely absurd. Like how will you guys not getting copyrighted? How? We're making small work of these fellas. Did we get them all? Why you never get on live? I finally found you. What do you mean? I have literally live streamed every single day this week, Oliver. Every single day. Every day. Yesterday I live streamed Baldur's Gate 3 and Warframe. The day before that, I don't remember. The day before that, I don't remember. But I've live streamed every day. Every day. Same time as well. 10:30. Nope, it's good. You don't have to apologize. But I definitely have been on live stream. It's you know, I follow a schedule. So my schedule is I'm supposed to stream 6 to 7 days out of the week, 4 hours each time. you know. So if you normally want to find me, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, any given day, I will be streaming between that time frame. So if you're like, oh, I wonder if Roby's streaming, just between that time frame, check. Yep, I will be. And I'm talking to the homies right now. One of these days I'm gonna get it fixed so I can have audio for them as well pop out, but I'm gonna get that solved for next week for the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. We should so be playing that right now. It's just gonna make it so much more worth it when we actually do play. So much more worth it. Alright. Activate. Activate. Oh, I still got this donut to finish. Yes, sir. There's this grocery store by my house. They sell 88-cent donuts, which is pretty dang cheap compared to like all the other places. Like most gas stations charge. Let me see. So there's a gas station called Get Go around here. They charge, I think, $1.49 for one Krispy Kreme donut, and those are small. Yeah, Sheetz charges $2.29 for their signature donuts. They're a lot bigger, but it's $2.29 for one of those, which is nuts. But Meijer, which is the grocery store, they make them fresh every day. When they run out, they just make more. 88 cents. Yes. Yes. Dog. I didn't know about Meijer until I moved back. Because I never heard of it. And this is what we're working with. We got a double chocolate cake donut. I'm about to mess. I was about to say the F word. That's how good this is. I was about to. Oh my gosh. I almost fumbled. Oh my gosh. The only times I've cussed recently, I've been doing so good with that. But the only times I've been cussing usually have to do with food. It's not that I can't cuss, it's that I don't want to cuss. And also the game is called Returnal. The reason I choose not to cuss is because I live my life like this. Could you imagine Jesus Christ cussing? Like our Lord and Savior. Could you imagine him, like, if he were alive and well today, in the flesh? He is alive and well, but if in the flesh here with us, could you imagine walking up on him, or if he had a reality TV show or whatever, something crazy like that? Could you imagine seeing him and hearing him cussing? No. And that's how I live my life. If I can't imagine him doing the thing that I'm saying I'm doing or wanting to do, then I don't do it. That's why, I cut drinking out. That's why I also plan on, cutting out smoking or making it a little bit less of a habit, actually. But, I want to cut out all those things because they're not Christ-like. So, yeah. It's not that I can't cuss. It's that I choose to not cuss. Because I couldn't imagine Jesus Christ walking around just cussing left and right. I just couldn't see it. Even in anger, I couldn't imagine him cussing or anything like that. So, yeah, that's why I don't cuss. Not can't cuss. Don't. Bada bing, bada boom.
Or something else. What manner of being could construct infinity?
I'm definitely about to devour the rest of this donut, though. What difficulty do you have the game on? Oh man. Brave soul. Oh, so Grandmaster is the highest. Okay. Too easy. Grandmaster. Do they have like a custom setting so you can, or no? Do they not have a? See, I like when games do that. So you can get most of the difficulty like challenges from like the hardest setting, while having a tiny bit of help, tiny bit. Oh, it does. We might have to after we get familiar with it. I might want to run one of those. I mean, it sounds really tempting, and I feel like once you know the game, it might be a little bit easier to actually complete a no death save file. Oh my god. I would have cried. He got so screwed. Oh my gosh. What are the chances of that? I would have cried. There would have been some real tears. Some real tears. Oh yeah. See, I might want to actually go through and when we're done playing it, I might go through and watch one or two of the story characters play through. Because I won't play through one of them, but I'll probably watch it instead. There we go. Have you played a Get Yankee yet? Or no? Okay. Okay. It looked like the coolest one to me. Okay. That their race, like, it seems like they get a lot of really cool perks. Just from looking at like the menu, like what they get like to start off with is even cool compared to other characters. I should have checked actually when I go back into it. I'm gonna check and see what a big Gith Yankee looks like because I've only seen the small one. What? Oh crap! Oh, I'm winning this. Not today. Not today. Guess I'm not winning anything. Oh god. Ooh, I got lucky. I got lucky. It's been really difficult to not jump online and start playing that game. At least even to like a taste. I'm usually so tempted by new video games, but I gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. I really do think it's gonna be worth it when we start. Ultimately. It's getting me a ton of stuff to talk about throughout the week. I'll tell you that much. Ooh, what's this button do? What's this button do? Melee kills reduce. No. Oh yeah, we want that. We want that. Oh, I need it. BD, no hints. No hints, BD. Have you played the first one, right? Fallen Order? What are your opinions? So I played Fallen Order. I haven't played Survivor. I watched 180 beat Survivor. So much so I probably won't play Survivor, but so far what are your thoughts on the comparison between the two? So far. Okay. Yep. Solid improvements then. See, those are a lot of the same things that 180 was saying, which do make it very tempting for me to want to play. Another reason you need to just start streaming. So I could watch your playthrough, and then that'll be like I played it twice, and then I'll be good. Then I won't have to play it. 15. I'm always trying to tell everybody to get into streaming. I'm like, yo, stream so I can see you. I think it's like a really good way. Like, again, all these people always ask me, oh, do you make money when you stream? Draco, hello and God bless you. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. People always ask, like, do you make money, this and that? And I'm like, no. But honestly, the biggest perk is that I have friends that like playing games. Very vaguely, I remember you, Draco. Vaguely. But, like, if I can convince my friends to stream, even if they don't have video cameras and stuff like that, it still just gives me a chance to hear them and, like listen to them talk and, like, you know. I don't know. I like the idea of it. I love it. Did you die by falling off of something or not? Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. You got cut down. Ooh. Oh no, dash! That's tragic. What is a paddock? Dash re-enabled. I don't know where I'm at, but I feel like I'm about to die. This room looks eerily similar to a room I've been in before. Okay, off we go. Into the wild blue yonder. Yeah, chat don't know nothing about that. What they want, what they want, what they want. Eliminating hostiles is... Ooh, I like that. Hello, they love CC. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. Hello and God bless you. Alright, we're going... Alright, who won it though? Hello, enemies. Hello, enemies. We are annihilating these fools. This gun is so good. Yeah, what now, Tower of Sisyphus? You can't hang with me, huh?
He's too strong! Somebody stop him!
What's this? Nope, not good, not good. Appreciate the share, thank you. Appreciate it. Bonus damage, vertical barrage. Now we want that blast shell. We want that blast shell. I just realized it's already 11:40. Who, me? This one is 10. I think this other one over here is... It's so fast how I actually jumped from a level 3 or 4 to this gun. And then there's a 13 on the ground. I'm curious how high it goes. This is the furthest I've made it in this tower thing, so... We'll see, we'll see. I guess after this I'll finally do some more story mission stuff. It's crazy that I'm still figuring out this game. Like, there's still things I'm trying to figure out in it. Another reason why I like roguelikes. They'll like add a new mechanic, and sometimes what they'll do is they'll they have areas where they take mechanics away. Yeah, so like there's these grid rooms where you walk into it, and right when you walk in, it says dash is disabled, so you can't use your dash at all. And I'm sure there's going to be other rooms that are similar, like you can't use your jump, you can't use your grapple, no melee, stuff like that. Give it! I earned it. It's mine, not yours.
Astra, the guardian entity. It has returned.
Ooh. Oh. So I'm still trying to figure out like the best way of like, oh god, oh my god, the best way of going about in those dash disabled rooms. I think the more you know the areas, the better. That's what I've been finding to be true. Oh no, please, not like this. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, this is crazy. This boss is huge. What? Dash! We got him. Dog! No, this way! Okay. Alright, I gotta lead him. What is that? How is that fair? How is that fair? Sway? That's not fair. I think I made it to this guy last time, too. What a beam. What a laser beam. Alright, well. Yeah. No! I ran into it. And I missed my special. Man. This is a tough one. Like, why can his abilities do this, but mine can't? Why is he going faster? Not good. If I could at least get the first block of his health out of the way, I'll be happy with that. I'll count that as a dub. Because there's no way I'm beating this fella right now. At least not with this gun. Oh, we out of there. Twicey. We out of there twicey. Yeah. You don't like it, do you? Did I beat him? Oh, crap. I did not. I did. I did. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be full of myself all night. Dang. I forgot what I was saying before. Oh, I was saying I just noticed the time. And I had talked to 180 earlier, and I thought he was gonna stream. I'm assuming family happened. So he got caught up doing family things. So he might not be streaming tonight. Integrity. Oh, yeah. Juice me. Now I kind of wish I had another donut. I like got 18 more minutes. And then I gotta fast until Monday. So, yeah. Oh, not that way. I don't ever plan my days like before I do my fast well. I always plan them so poorly. I always like eat in the morning and then I'm like, oh, I'll just chill and relax, and then I just blow the whole day away. Until the end of the night, and I'm like, and then I scramble looking for food. Oh, I need something to eat fast. I'm so hungry. So stupid. I do it every week. Every week. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I do deserve it because like the past 3 days I have been eating like crap. So it's on me. Like, it's God's way of being like, hey, you need to chill on the food anyway, so you're good. Because I think I went out and got food 3 times this week, which is so rare for me. I almost never go out to buy food because it's so expensive to go buy. Like Chipotle, I love it. But even with the app, I can't even afford to eat it like I did back in the day. Even if I was working full time, I wouldn't be able to because it's just so expensive. I spend on average when I go, it's roughly $25 to $32 when I go to Chipotle. And the only reason why it's a difference is, yeah, it's crazy just to get the same thing I've been getting for 15 years. Mm-hmm. And then if you got double meat, it was like $8. Yes. It's crazy. So I can't afford $30 or $25 every time I go. Because I'm not going to go and get a smaller portion just to have the taste. I'm still going to go to get the full thing, you know, but it's a special thing now. What? Mm-hmm. Yep. It's so crazy, man. I don't even know how they can, like, I know how they can legally charge that much, but like it's nuts. It's to the point now where I think a lot of these fast food places are just gonna not get my service at all. Chipotle will still get it, but other places might not, because Chipotle will be getting it like twice a month. It's crazy to think I used to eat that even like 2 years ago. I was eating Chipotle every day. And I was still unemployed 2 years ago. I was still eating it every day. And now it's crazy you can't. Oh, what's going on, Joker? What's up with you? Appreciate you stopping by the YouTube. Oh, crap. I wasn't paying attention. Joker almost got me killed. You fiend. Oh, yeah, we're dead. We're not dead? Who makes the droids? Like, are they just like, is there like a standard manufacturer who makes all these droids? For like the Jedi and stuff? Okay. Yeah, true. Mm-hmm. There's gonna be the swarm of the drones. Makes sense. Is there any like I guess the best way of like, is there any benefit to using like what makes like certain factions drones better than other factions drones? Is like the communication between them, like the weaponry that some of them have? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was gonna say there's so many now too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're done. This is it. That's all she wrote. Don't count us out yet. Don't count us out yet. Again, there's so much lore to be had in the Star Wars verse. there's so much. Like, if you were into droids, it could be that. Yep. That's like one of the things that 180 at home. What does it say? My bad, but none much. How you been? I've been pretty good, you know, just chilling, hanging out with the homies. A lot of party chats we've been having lately. So it sucks you guys again can't hear them, but soon, very soon. But that's one of the things 180 and I do. I want to say kind of regularly. It's like we usually do it during his streams. And I just sit in the chat and just listen. But he'll like review an audiobook throughout the week or whatever, and then essentially he just talks about it for an hour to 2 hours, and I ask questions randomly. He answers the questions, and it's good for me because I can still like focus on what I'm doing, and I don't have to like talk and do that, and I can just listen to him talk about what he enjoys, and because he enjoys it so much, I end up typically enjoying it. And like looking up more Star Wars lore and this, that, and the third. So it's actually been really helpful in getting me into Star Wars. I didn't know Owen was that big on it. This game is Returnal, by the way, Joker. And that's actually one of the points that I made to
I fall.
180. I told him, I was like, the fact that you enjoy this game, or that you enjoy Star Wars so much, like he's very passionate about it, is I think why, like, I'm able to enjoy it as well. Because I mean, Star Wars was like cool, like my son liked it, so I liked it a tiny bit. But now I'm actually getting to the point where I'm interested in like finding my own little niche in Star Wars. I don't know, it's very...
It works. The simulation system from Helios now functions here in the tower.
Yeah.
Unlike Sisyphus, I will not simply endure my punishment. I will embrace it. Every time I push my boulder up that hill, the computer will log how high I climbed. Next time, I will push that boulder further. I will stumble, I will fall, but I will persevere.
Yep.
I will
Yes.
ascend.
That's what I've been learning. See, we haven't gone into the high power area yet. That's, I think, what we're gonna maybe. Well, that'll be a while before we get there. I like the Old Republic stuff so far. Who's your? And the designs are cool too. Like the designs are sick. What's your favorite character so far, Star Wars? So far for me, we talked about this yesterday. My favorite character is Nihilus. I just think his design looks cool. Like everything I've heard about him so far is really cool. Nihilus is my favorite character. And then after him, it'd probably be Mace Windu because he's black and he's got a purple lightsaber. And it's Samuel L. Jackson. But I don't know enough about Star Wars, but I'm excited. Again, I didn't know that you were as versed in Star Wars as well. So it's actually really cool that you know a lot about it, and so does Drew. So now I have two ways of getting the information. Dose ways. Tragic car accident.
Can this be here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They don't realize that that will make them the money. They don't... Mm-hmm. I was just about to text. I like the dude with purple lightsaber. Yeah, I've watched bits and pieces, but not as much as Drew. Yeah. I don't know enough about it to be like Alex and Drew know way more than me. Let's see. You should make it to where people can play songs by using an exclamation. On where? On my TikTok, YouTube, or my Twitch. And hello, Total. How are you doing today? God bless you. On TikTok? I don't know how to do that. Y'all might have to send me a tutorial or something. I barely know how to push the live button to make it go live. All right. That's where we're at. I know how to boop, and then boop. I push the live, and then we're good. I don't know how to do no other features, but I want to learn. I do want to learn, because I do get that. Like, I want to try and make it a little bit more of a fun, interactive thing for you guys as well. You know. But that'll come in time. I should have read that, but no. It's a little creepy. I'm just ready to get out of this room. I am ready to get out of this room. What is going on? Okay. We're going back to the room. It'd be better for Twitch low key so they can play lo-fi. Yeah, see, I agree. With Twitch, it would be much more of a thing that I'll look into for Twitch. Because again, some of the people I watch on Twitch, like their streams, some of the songs that like the people be playing, I'm like, how is this allowed? How? Oh, someone's DJ for 4 hours straight. We're straight vibing. Oh, nice. See, I would not let somebody be DJ for me. I can't let that happen personally. Now, I would let people play songs that I tell them to pick, but I'm not trusting people to play, because again, I don't listen to like secular music like y'all. So the second I hear somebody start cussing and this, that, and the third, it's raps. I'm turning it off. It has to be something praising and worshiping Jesus Christ. And if it ain't doing that, it's got to be lo-fi. That's it. I do not play around. This is true. This is true. I do try and like, because I get that not everybody wants to listen to praise and worship music. I do get that. So I don't try and force that too much on people. But if there's nobody in my stream, I'm going to be listening to praise and worship. I have a lot of Jeremy Camp. I don't know who that is, but sounds familiar. Very familiar. I have a lot of everything. Like a lot of everything. What is this? Oh, short but sweet. I would say the thing I listen to most is probably Sunday Service, that Kanye West. Yeah, whew, I loved. Oh my God, they have some great ones. That's why I like lo-fi, because it's all beats. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, I love me some Sunday Service. Actually, you know, crazy thing about that is, so my occasionally my twin sister will like pick me up and we'll go do stuff, and I'll get to hang out with my niece and my nephew. So oftentimes when I'm hanging out with my sister, my twin, I'll drive her car for her, because I am a better driver than her and I feel safer doing so. And it's just more of a vibe. She's more relaxed that way. But I tell her when I'm driving, I need to be able to play my music. So I started playing, obviously, like Sunday Service, some songs by this artist called Doe. Anyway, my niece, I love Doe. Her voice is so good. Real quick note on that. I had to explain to a woman, one of my sister's friends, why I don't listen to many women that sing like praise and worship music. And the only way I could categorize it or say it at the time was, I don't like listening to women that sing praise and worship because their voices sound too sexy. That was the only way I could figure out how to. and she, like, at first she was like kind of like confused, and then she was like, "Oh no, I get what you're saying." I was like, "Yeah, okay," but like now I know how to better explain it. But like they like women, I don't know. Anyway, so we're back to in the car. We're listening to this song called "Follow Me" from Sunday Service, and after the first or second time we had played it, like me being in the car with my niece and this, that, and the third, the third time I got in the car, she was like, "Uncle Bryant, can we what did she say? Can we listen to your music?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course, blah 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 blah." And then she's like, "Ooh, play Follow Me, Follow Me," and it warms my heart up so much when I get in the car and she's like, "Ooh, can we listen to your music? Can we play Follow Me?" And I hear her singing it, and like she is eager to listen to that song, and it's a good start for her, and it also keeps me on the straight and narrow of this is the right thing, this is the right type of music, this is right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's go. Whatever we give them. Yep. That's so good to hear, man. And again, I'm glad I have friends like you that are like actively trying to not just, do that walk with Christ on your own, but also instill in others. And obviously we fall and we still sin and we have our mishaps, but we're still trying at the end of the day. And we're trying to get others and those that we love to at least try and walk the best that they can as well. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. Mm-hmm. It is. That's one of those things that, like, as you mentioned, that I wish, and granted, I know now because it's something I'm going to do better in the future, but I want to be more like that in the next relationship I'm in, because, I had the opportunity to do that with my ex-wife and her daughters, but we were just, like, not even we, I'm going to say me, I was so preoccupied with other things that my head wasn't in that space, and it just gives me so much hope and, like, optimism for the future that I will have that same opportunity again to, like, lead my family down the walk with Christ, going to church, listening to praise and worship music, like not cussing anymore, like being that better Christ-like role model that we're all supposed to be for each other. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. It is big. It is big. I'm definitely thankful that God has put in me to stop looking for someone and to just start working on my relationship with Him. Because I think the better I get at that, at some point, I don't think He'll make me be alone for the rest of my life. But at some point, He'll send me someone, and then I'll be ready. I'll be ready in Him instead of thinking I'm ready on my own. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, I feel it. It's like I look at it like this. I blew it the first time with my first wife and my son. And yeah, I still talk to my son, this, that, and the third, and obviously I still love him. But I consider, I kind of blew that. I messed that opportunity up. And then God gave me another chance, and I blew that one too. But I think ultimately I blew those chances because I was trying to rush like what I want without getting what I needed from Him first. So now I'm to the point, because I've been single for a year and a half almost. And this is the first time since, I think since before high school, that I've been truly single. Like, I haven't even gone out of my way to talk to women. I haven't allowed women to talk to me. Like, none of that. My focus hasn't been on finding a woman. My focus has solely been on bettering me mentally, physically, spiritually in Christ. And it's truthfully the first time I can say that. and it's been great, but the loneliness of it is the hardest part to get used to, because I'm so used to having someone even to just talk to that's a female companion. So that's been the hardest thing for me to get used to, but I think having you guys has made it a million times easier, honestly. Yes. I fully agree. Nope. Certainly can't. Yeah, for a long time I was like, oh yeah, I can do it all by myself, because it'll just be me and God, me and Jesus. I can always rely on him and pray to him, and yeah, that's great. But at the same time, I do still need people to talk to, and to, like, when I need to vent, which is very rare, but when I do need to vent or talk about something, I need a physical ear sometimes, So someone can need you a little. I remember it was crazy. The first time I went to the church out here, it was my first time going back to church in a long time, like a long time. It was a strange interaction, to say the least. Only because, like, I had never experienced it. Anyway, I never experienced an interaction like this. So I walk into church. I'm actually going to go to church today. So I walk in, and I want to say within 10 minutes, I'm, like, standing in the back by myself. I like to just stay away and observe. And I'm, like, standing by myself, and then within 5 minutes, they, like, start doing a prayer to like, start service. So I'm still standing by myself, and then, like, all right, like, touch someone near you, and I don't like being touched, so I just stayed up on the wall. I didn't go near nobody. And this woman came up out of nowhere, literally came up out of nowhere, and she was like, is it okay if I pray for you? Not with you, if I pray for you? And I said, sure. So she prayed for me, this, that, and the third. It was beautiful. I cried a little bit, and then she asked if she could hug me, because she could tell that I didn't like being touched. So she was like, would it be okay if I gave you a hug? And I was like, yeah, that's totally fine. And, like, she hugged me. I hugged her back. It was great. It was beautiful. And what did she say at the... Oh, this is the part that confused me. She said, oh, my gosh, we would love to have you around more. God's got his hand on your life. You smell like him. And when she said I smelled like him, I was like, what are you talking about? I smoked like an hour and a half ago, lady. That's probably what you're smelling. But, like, when people say spiritual things like that, it always, like, throws me, because I'm like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what smell God or Jesus has. I don't know any of this. But it's like those old heads that kind of say those types of things, which she was. So, I don't know. It gave me a really good feeling, but at the same time, it gave me many questions. Like, what are you talking about? What is that? I'm excited. I'm excited to go back. Actually, I need to grab that link from, because what I'm going to do is that church that your dad's been getting his sermons from, that we've been basing our Bible study from, I'm going to just follow their YouTube channel. And then I should be able to get their sermon things as well when they drop them on Sundays or Mondays. I'll still expect the emails, but, that way if I can get the jump on it, I'll be able to. Okay. It's nice that they know them. Like, that's huge. Because they can speak for the character and stuff. Yeah. I fully agree. I've been trying to tell my dad to get his online ministry started back up. He had one for a while, and then like when he moved from Michigan to Florida, it like he just stopped. Obviously, with the move was a big deal, so I get it, but I was like, man, you got to get back on it. It's better. It's good. It's a good thing for my dad when he's doing it. Like it keeps his spirit clean, if you will. I think him having too much idle time of his own is a bad thing. He's a pastor for a reason. He needs to be out there preaching the word. I look at it like none of Jesus's disciples were perfect when he met them, but he entrusted them with his word and his teaching to teach to others. And I think as long as you stay in the word, that keeps you out of your sinful ways and your badness. And I'm not saying my dad's like a bad guy or anything, but I do think we fall back into bad habits. And I think if he were to stay diligent with his preaching, he wouldn't develop like bad eating habits and like bad habits of like coming home and not wanting to work out and like stuff like that, like lifestyle habits. I think he'll develop better, because I just want him to take better care of himself. Because when I was staying with him, he's just not eat healthy, and like I don't know. I take my health serious because I see how quickly that can deteriorate when you get old. And then living with him and seeing he doesn't value his health as much as I value mine or value his health kind of sucks. Because I think it's so easy to just take a quick step and turn in a different direction. Because it's like small stuff can make big impacts, especially over months and years. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sounds like my dad. Mm-hmm. Good. Yep. That's perfect. That's a good team. Smart woman, smart woman. It's stuff like that though, like you say, like those small changes, like, and when you notice the health, like my dad already has gout. Yeah, and I had a gout scare when I was living there, because I have random flare-ups in my joints as well, to where it's similar to gout, but it's not gout. I was what happened for me was I had chips of my bone were coming off, and they were just like chilling there, and inflaming in my blood, and then it was just, yeah. Anyway, but for him, I'm like, yo, you know that you shouldn't be eating this stuff, so why are you eating this stuff? And then his excuse would always be like, well, you eat it. And I'm like, but I work out insanely hard so I can eat this way, and I don't eat this way all the time, and I already don't have pre-existing, health issues. Like, I eat this way because I'm like 14% body fat. I run 4 miles every day. I work out. I stretch for 2 hours. Like, I drink 1.5 gallons of water. Yeah, we're completely different. You're doing none of those. But I do think, I'm hoping he's getting better. I am praying. My little brother's supposed to be going down there. My younger brother, he hates when people call him little. I learned that last time I was home. He's like, I don't like when people call me little. And I was like, all right, dog, dang, I ain't mean it like that. Dang. Yeah, he's short. He's short. But he's not like crazy short. I think my brother's like 5'7", 5'8". Yeah, he's average height. I think he like looks at me like I'm crazy tall. I'm like, no, all of my friends are taller than me. All of them. Every single one. I'm the short guy in the group. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is crazy. 6'9"? Man. Whatever y'all got, I'm gonna need one of y'all to just stab me with some of your genetics so I can just get taller naturally. That's crazy. 6'9". Five seven's pretty tall. Dude, when you have kids, just law of averages, if you have a daughter, your daughter would, on average, be right around 5'7" to 5'8". And if you have a boy, probably on average, he'll probably average 6'2". You know, on the high end, he might get lucky and, you know, be 6'6", you know, 6'8". I'll take what I can get. I take what I can get, man. They tell me sometimes I'm 6 foot. Sometimes I get 6'1.5". Sometimes I get 5'11". I'm like, all right, whatever. Whatever my ID says, I'm happy with it. Some people look at me and they're like, oh, you look taller than 6 foot. Other people look at me and they're like, oh, you look shorter than 6 foot. I'm like, I don't care, man. I don't care. I'm like, I consider myself about average height. I don't typically see too many people way taller than me. I don't typically see too many people way shorter than me. I'm pretty close to the average. In my opinion, anyway. I'm in the wrong spot yet again. Yet again. But yeah, my little brother don't like... younger brother does not like being called little. But anyway, he's potentially going to go hang out with my dad in Florida, I think in February. The plan was for them to pay for me to go down there too, but no, I'm not doing that. I think it'll be better for him.
I have to try harder.
Well, for me, the thing is like I don't share the same vices that my brother and my dad share. Like, I've never shared the same vices as them. My vices are like personal. Theirs have to do with other people, so to speak. Like me, for instance, I have an indulgence thing. That's my biggest vice. I don't have like a thing where I need to be with a woman, or I need to be drinking alcohol and stuff like that. My biggest thing is indulgence. And it's terrible because it comes in every form and fashion. Food, video games, clearly, anime, manga, literally everything I overindulge in. Whereas, you know, I feel when my brother is going to go hang with my dad, it'll be a healing time for both of them because they haven't hung out in a long time, just them. So I think since they're so similar, they'll be able to like my dad will be able to help my younger brother out with a lot of his issues that he's going through because they're so similar in their vices and whatnot. Because that's kind of why he wants to go down there. It's like go down there, hang out with them, and like get away from all of his stress and kind of get some like godly fatherly help, if you will. So I was like tempted to go. But if I go, I already know myself. I wouldn't be hanging out with them. I would be at the boxing gym that I was training at when I was out there, and I would just be chilling. I wouldn't be. I just would have no real reason of like doing stuff with them because they would be wanting to like do the things that they like doing. This is what I like doing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. This is true. That's actually a good point. Mm-hmm. Yep. But I'm sure he seemed grateful though. No, you're right. That I'm glad you had that experience to get so you could give me input on my situation, because now it actually would see my main reluctance is this, like I try to already be, you know, the difference in my family. Like when I was staying with my dad, the reason I didn't continue to stay with my dad is because like we had a bad falling out. I'll just say that, and like it. I don't know if you remember how I talked about my dad when I was in the service. My dad was like my G when I was little. But obviously it's different being an adult. Anyway, a lot of the way that I choose to live my life now, since it's so vastly different than how I used to live my life, is hard for people to like be okay with. And people are also not okay with the fact that, like, the whole birthday thing. I don't like celebrating my birthday. Like, people in my family have a difficult time with that. Also, the fact that I don't like, if I don't want to hug someone, like whether you're my mom, you're my dad, whatever, if you ask me for a hug and I'm like, nah, you know, I just don't want to hug. That's just me being honest. I don't want to hug you. Like, I would say the same thing to a friend or anyone else. If I don't want to hug, I just don't want to hug. And people aren't okay with that either. So a lot of my lifestyle choices and changes make it difficult for other people to be around me, from my family anyway. So my reluctance is tied to that. But at times I have to be like, you know what, if they're inviting me around, then like this is what they're obviously they know this is me now, you know, like my family has had enough time to adjust to like the new Jesus freak me, if you will. So I think, you know, if they're still inviting me places, that means that they genuinely do want me around. And I also think it you know, it like we learn in Bible study, it means, you know, I get a chance to put into practice what we were talking about. Maybe I can be useful to them in some way, you know, just by being there. Maybe like my presence and like maybe the way that I act will sway their decisions to maybe be a little bit better in this regard or that regard. Like, I don't know how my impact of being there will be there, but like if they say they want me there, I should at least take the chance to be there and be present and, you know, present God to them, you know. So if God needs to work through me at that point, and talk to them, and then he can, because I'll be there. But he won't have that opportunity to use me if I'm not there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Exactly. I think exactly, especially if you love them. Yep. Yep. And I think that's the thing. Protecting the relationship, I think, is crucial. So crucial. Man, I needed to hear that. Protecting the relationship, man. Wow. I think that's the reason why I left. Because, like, I've talked about this before. Hold on one second. My bad. Fell asleep while holding RJ. No, you're good, bro. You're good. We're just, in a party chat. Feel free to join if you want. Me and Alex, just talking. But so essentially what happened, I had stayed at my dad's this was immediately after my divorce. So after my divorce, I left Oregon with everything that I had, like, left all of my stuff there. Like, everything I had for, however long, I left. And I left it with a vehicle full of stuff, like my box full of military stuff, my box full of clothes, and like a box full of shoes. I didn't take anything, like no beds, no none of that stuff. I didn't even I think I brought my computer, that's it. Didn't bring any TVs, none of that stuff. So I was really restarting my life. I initially came to Ohio, but it went horribly when I first, like, my first time seeing my mom and my dad, my stepdad, here in Ohio, went horrible. Absolutely horrible. So I was like, you know what? I still got the U-Haul. I'm going to Florida because that's where my dad was. So I called my dad, and he was like, yeah, it's cool. Went and stayed there for 4 months, and that was terrible. Like, that wasn't at all. Again, it was the only way I can say it was because of me. My new way of acting, my new way of speaking, my new way of like not letting them talk to me any type of way, kind of a deal, like asking for respect and like those types of things. So then, like, 4 months had passed, and like it literally all I was doing at my dad's house was going to the gym and boxing, because I still wanted to do that, still am trying to do that, doing school. I was streaming randomly, and I was preparing for a marathon that I was doing. That was all I was doing for the 4 months. And I wasn't like helping out around the house, like with stuff that he did, like any of his stuff, because that's his stuff. Like, if I messed up something, I cleaned it up. If I was just occupying a room. It's simple as that. If he needed something from me, he could ask. Anyway, so long story short, it had gone so bad, like one day, that he asked me to, like, he straight up was like, I need you to leave. You can't stay here. And I was like, all right, cool. So 5 days later, I had a U-Haul. I say all of this to say, protecting the relationship, I think, instinctively is what I was trying to do, because when he had, on that 5th day, when he had noticed that U-Haul, because I didn't even tell him I was actually leaving, the second he told me to leave, in my body, I was like, okay, cool, that's fine. You don't want me around. This is your place. I have to respect your rules. And God will always make a way for me. So I'm never like afraid to not move. in any form or fashion of that word. You can take it literally, figurative, whatever. So I like get the U-Haul, and then when my dad finally saw the U-Haul truck at his place, I could tell that it had hurt him a lot because of the fact that I didn't tell him I was legitimately going to move. I know he didn't really probably mean that he wanted me to leave right then and there, but I knew I needed to leave right then and there in order to, like you said, protect the relationship. I knew I could have stayed for probably another month or 2 months or even probably even 6 months or a year. I knew I could have done that, but I think like instinctively and subconsciously, I knew if I had stayed there, I could have, like, we could have, not I, we could have ruined our relationship so much so to the point that there could have been some level of disdain between my dad and myself. So I'm very thankful I did leave and that God forced me to leave. And I'm also glad that God sent me there in the first place. Because I think I needed to experience it. I think my dad needed to experience me in that way. I think we needed to have those small disagreements. I think it was all a growing experience for both of us. I at least see it that way. I hope he does as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's true. That is very true. Exactly. Nope. Yep. Yep. That the you knew better is it for me. That's it. You knew better. I didn't know. You're right though. Reflecting for some is definitely hard. And I'm glad that, you know, I've been given. I don't know. I guess the gift that God has given me is perspective. I'm very good at seeing not just my perspective, but every perspective. And I'm glad that any opportunity I've been given to like remedy like past mistakes, I've like corrected them. Because I know for like when this whole situation happened between my dad and I told myself I wasn't mad at him. However, I did say to myself, I want an apology before I allow myself to speak to him again. And I'm glad that I have changed that because the opportunity presented itself for me to speak to my dad again. Like I think like a month and a half ago, like it completely ran. It was definitely a God sent moment for sure. And I'm glad that I had the sense of perspective and like reliance on God to be like, you know what, whether he apologizes or not, he's still my dad. So I still need to talk to him and I need to do my part to, like I say, I've forgiven him for this situation. I need to start moving myself forward in that relationship. And then at some point he'll catch up, I think. Like I can't hold myself back saying, oh, I gotta wait for an apology, because no, I don't need to wait for an apology. I can just go whenever. I might not reach out to him anymore as much as I used to. However, when he chooses to reach out to me, instead of ignoring his calls like I was doing, I can take those phone calls, and talk to him, and just see how it goes. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Nope. It is certainly not. And again, it's literally all these like small connections and like small things like that keep me like thinking in that direction. Like, okay, well, when and I don't know, God is amazing, and like choosing. Actually, I'll say this. Like I was saying earlier with the whole Christ-like thing, I think it fits perfectly for those types of situations. I think that's one of the things that I thought in that situation when my dad called, because I was actually praying when he called. I was outside praying at this lake that I like to pray at, and he called me in the middle of the day, which he never does. He usually calls me at night when he gets off work. So I was praying, and I think when I saw who called, I stopped and I was about to hang up or like end the call, and then I thought to myself, is this Christ-like, what I'm about to do? If Christ was wronged and then separated himself, and then he had forgiven this person, would he not accept the call and see how this person is doing and see what they have to say and like embrace them with, love if they're ready to receive love? And that ultimately is what got me to the point of just doing it. I was like, all right, yeah. So, and that's like, I feel like that's what I have to tell myself in every single situation I'm in, so I can not fall back into how I used to be. Because, like you said, I knew better in the past, but I was crazy in the past. Like, whoa! Like some of the stuff that I can't say for you, but I know you were there some of the time. So I'll say some of the stuff I did when you were in the vicinity of. I don't know if you were doing it or not, but. Oh man, I think about it now and I'm like, holy cow! I can't believe that's the same person. Honestly. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Guam was. Woof. What's going on, 180? No, you're good, you're good. That father-son bonding. You're not gonna want to sleep with him on your chest when he's 12. He's so weird. What's wrong with his face? Oh, we need some health. Uh-oh. This ain't good, Bo. But yeah, Guam, I try not to tell too many stories about from when I was on Guam because of how absolutely, like even me arriving on Guam, like just for me was nuts. because a lot of people don't know, when I first got to Guam, I was still married to my ex-wife. And shortly after, I want to say within 6 months of me being on Guam, my leadership, or no, it was before I got there actually. This was the big problem. So I had wronged some people when I was in Oklahoma, the wrong people. My friend Chris that I had told you guys about before, like one of my best friends ever. That relationship ended so badly that Chris had told my first wife about all the women that I had been sleeping around with while I was in Oklahoma. Mind you, we were separated. Her and I agreed that we were separated, but she was so hurt at the amount of women that I had slept with since her, that she told my leadership in Guam. Yeah, so she sent them a email, and she was also in the military too. So she sent them an email, and they knew all about it before I got there. I think after the typhoon, because the first week I was there was a typhoon. After that, when I was finally settled into the squadron, that was the very first thing I had to do, was go talk to the commander about the fact that I was a separated but still married man, and like this questionable list of women that I had slept with at my previous unit duty station, and they told me verbatim, we don't want to see you with any females while you're here because of this whole situation, blah 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 blah. And that's how it started. Yep. And then of course they saw my girlfriend at the time at my ALS graduation when I graduated. And they accepted her with open arms. They forgot. They forgot. Oh yeah, I had already built a reputation of like, oh, this guy knows how to do his job. He's fine. He might not be the smartest, but he can do his job. Yep. So good times, and that's how I started on Guam. So that was just the start. Ooh boy, Guam was nuts. Guam was nuts. I will say, I am very, very thankful that God let me experience those types of things. Like, I will say that because of that, like my Guam experience in particular, like not even just me being on Guam, but like my 2 years of being on Guam, like all the places I got to go and the things I got to do in other countries, like the other, like, man, let me just tell you, I was doing terrible things in multiple countries. Okay. I was like, I won't. Alex will remember this. I won't go too in depth about it, but Alex will remember when they said that we were both potentially going to go to the Philippines. And I think he will remember where my head was with that. Yeah, it was. Trust me, it was going to be absolute. If they would have sent both of us to the Philippines, it would have been absolute. I wouldn't have come back. I would not have come back. I would have died in it. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. No pause. I would have died in it. It would have been that type of a trip. It would have been crazy. Like I was such a terrible, like, I'm not even gonna say I was a terrible person. I just made horrible choices. But I'm glad I was able to make those choices and come out, like Alex said, as unscathed as I did. I'm very thankful for that. God hooked me up. He's like, you get to cut up a little bit. You get to cut up a little bit, but you're gonna pay for it later. Yeah. I remember you were texting me about it because I was in Thailand when you went to the Philippines. They sent me to Thailand. Oh, what a time. I was so mad. I was like, what? Why does he get to go, but I don't get to go? I was so mad. They knew. Oh, man. Oh, I was going to say, you got to delete that. You got to delete it. I actually, when I went through my computer not too long ago, and anytime I have, like, pictures from one of those places that I've been where I did some crazy stuff, I actually have to get rid of most of the pictures. So much so I don't remember those events as vividly. Because sometimes I'm like, yeah, good times. And then I'm like, no, it was a terrible. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Exactly. It's the it's the fact that you start smiling. Yes. Oh man. Exactly. I remember this so vividly. And then you start thinking, "Oh, let's run it back." And then you're like, "No, I can't. Never." Uh-huh. Yep. Dog. It's like, again, I'm just thankful that God gave me the experience and I came out as unscathed as I did. Man. He must really love me. 'Cause man. Yeah. The overall maturity, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
The fog seeping inside. Am I not the only thing that can enter here?
Yep. So you can share your testimony for those other ones going through their tests. Mm-hmm. I love it. Man, he do, don't he? He do. I might have to bring back the WWJD bracelets. I might have to make them come back. I think I still have 2 or 3 of them, honestly, in my like life box. I'm almost certain I have 2 of them, which is crazy. I can't believe that was a whole like era. WWJD. Gosh, what would Jesus do? Now she's playing the heck out of that piano.
This melody, I remember that.
Yes, user. Yes. My user. Yes. Oh, it's 39 degrees outside right now. Dang, I'm hungry. And I think today I'm gonna start running again. It's gonna be a difficult day.
What are you doing?
I haven't run in 8 days. It's gonna be 38 today, which is like fine for me to run in. I can run in 38. I'm not running in anything less than 20 though. which it's been less than 20 for a while. And I'm also not. I hate running in the rain. Yeah, baby. 38, bro. I'm in a tank top. I just get too hot, man. Like when I run in the heat, like I produce way too much heat, so much so that I feel like I sweat too fast and too much. E-man, hello and God bless you. So I prefer running when it's slightly cold out. I put on like a Nike thermal jacket, and then I have these Nike leggings that I wear, and I just put on some shorts over it. And as long as it's not raining, snowing, and if the sun is out, it even feels even better. Still work up a pretty good sweat, and your muscles aren't, or my muscles aren't too tight afterwards.
Waiting for me. Like the astronaut.
I prefer running at night, yes. For two reasons. There's less people out, i.e. cars. And again, I've been hit by 4 or 5 vehicles, so I'm trying to not die. But also, it just feels better, I think, at night. I do like running in the daylight time, but like there's something peaceful about running at night when no one else is awake, or like when people are like finally settling into their homes. I put on my gospel music, and I'm just there with my thoughts, and most of the time I'm just praying or just singing. You don't have as many distractions, so I prefer it for sure. If I could, I would actually prefer running at when I got done with stream. That would be the perfect time for me to go run, honestly. But there's too many deer out here around that time frame, and I'm not getting jumped by no deer. I'm not about that life.
What do you want?
So peaceful.
It's you, isn't it, Mother? I told you to...
Yep. Yeah. Cause you're about to get hit, buddy. Get out of the way, friend. I also like going on night walks for the stars. I'm a huge... I mentioned last time I was playing Returnal, the telescope high. I love stargazing. Yeah. But yeah, sorry. If that. I'm not gonna lie. I used to like the idea of camping until I joined the military, and I realized what actual camping was. Like when you're in a field for 2.5 to 3 weeks, and you're not allowed to shower. You get yelled at for showering with baby wipes and like water bottles. Like when that happens, so you just smell like butthole, and when everybody else's poop smells like your poop, you got nowhere to go, like, no. When you're getting chased by hogs in the middle of the night because you decided you wanted to go poop in the wild instead of pooping in a porta potty, no. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You never know. It's our poo now. It's ours. It's everyone's. Uh-huh. It's like I guess the only place I want to go camping is Sedona, Arizona, because of stargazing. And I hear they have like very little light pollution out there in the mountains and stuff. And I think it'll be pretty hard for like a wild animal or something to sneak up on me in the middle of the desert. But like camping, I can't do it anymore. I just can't. And now if I have to, I will. Oh, I already know. I'm gonna just sleep in all of my, like, everything I'm wearing. I'm gonna keep my boots tucked, or my pants tucked into my boots. I'm gonna sleep in my clothes. I'm not. I ain't gonna be able to get a scorpion in the boot. Oh my gosh, where? When? When you were deployed? Oh my god. What? What? I was mad. I smashed it. Yeah, and I imagine that foot. And your giant foot going into that boot definitely had to have killed that thing after it, like, stabbed you. Like. Uh-huh. Poor little guy. He had a terrible death. No, thank you. I always forget you were stationed out there, out in Vegas, working with the PJs. Red flag, and I was out there for green flag. I did one amber flag too. Ooh, you know what? Hold on, I'll show you. Well, yeah, I'll show you. One second. I gotta use the bathroom anyway. I'll show you something from there. You'll know. You'll know. Oops. Oh yeah. Oh, if you could see my stream real quick, I have three. I found 3 of my badges from Red Flag. I still have them. Because they would never. They were supposed to take them. I wouldn't give them to them. And then I have. And then yeah, they're definitely supposed to take them. And then so this one I'm not going to show as long, but I had mentioned my Flightline badge to 180 before. I still have that too. Still got that too. Yep. For Tinker. So they've changed the way these look drastically. Like in oh my god. I have so many things that I was not supposed to keep. So many. I'm glad they changed the way the Red Flag badges look though. They look way different than these. Like these ones used to say my security clearance is underneath my name. Roby Bryant, A1C, TS. Exactly. Why does anyone need to know that I'm a TS? Why? Or was? That was so stupid. That's like the dumbest thing. And all the other ones didn't have that. Like, oh no, I lied. The one in 2014 had one. So stupid. And then the faces I was making at that point were so dumb. Like my 2014 face. This is what it looks like. It's hard to see. It's stupid nonetheless. Yeah, my cat card that I still have, it's a pretty stupid face. It was the only fun I was allowed to have. Everything else was so serious in the military. Yeah, when I found out that they couldn't do anything about your ID, they could, like, your commander could, like, coerce you to go get a new ID, but they couldn't really make you get it. If you made a stupid face, it was just, you just had a stupid ID. That's all it was. And I was there for it. Yeah. I was so mad when I had to get a staff. Obviously I didn't even want to make E5. That was my whole thing, but I was so mad. I was so mad. Yeah, probably the only person who never in the history of the military wanted to make rank. So stupid. It was like, ugh. I couldn't stand it. Like, no, just let somebody else have the rank. Just let me stay this rank with this level of responsibility for the rest of my life. I'll do your bidding, military. I'll do everything you need. Yo, 180, when I'm telling you, it's the perfect employee level. It is you have enough to do physically and digitally. You have like more than enough to do, but you have so few other responsibilities. So much so that you can actually find other things to do with your free time that you have at work. Like, but once you make that next rank up, you suddenly have no more work free time. Like, you can't go do volunteer stuff as much as you wanted, like the fun ones. Like, you got to do all the mandatory crappy ones. No. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause Alex will tell you, he's much higher up than I ever went, and no, couldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me. They take all the fun out of it.
Oh. He's done for.
I don't miss it. Man, that E4, man, it was just something about it. Whew. But I do get staying at that rank. You would stunt your professional growth so heavily. So heavily. But man, is it nice. Slice and dice. Hey, the difficulties. I'm kidding. Oh, special. It was so special. I felt bad for Alex because when I got to Guam, he found out that, well, we found out that we liked each other. We were like, oh, this is awesome. We can be friends. And then they were like, oh, awesome. We're gonna make Roby your subordinate. And I was like, oh, that sucks for him. He's gonna have a lot of paperwork to do. He's gonna have so much paperwork to do because I am not gonna make it easy. Yep. I was always doing something stupid. There was one day when, what was it? This wasn't the worst thing that happened while I was there, but probably the funniest thing that I think happened, at least to tell people. It's also the most baller thing. Anyway, I had threw a party at the end of an exercise. Just in the middle of the week, I threw a party, like an idiot. But we were also doing an exercise. But during this exercise, we didn't have to stay there. We were allowed to go home. So, we were doing 12-hour shifts there, which was more like 14 because, like 30 minutes to get there. Anyway, so, like, I was like, I got time. I can throw a party, blah, 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 blah. Party kicks off. I have, like, not even a lot of people over, but it was, like, my crew of people that were there. Namely, and this is where the story gets fun to tell, namely these 4 women. Was it 3? It was 3 or 4? 4, that's what it was. Okay, so, like, party had ended. All of my homies that were at the party that also had to go to work, they went to work. I had told, I guess I blacked out. I don't remember telling them. I was like, yeah, I'm going to be there. And, like, they saw me walking around butt naked in the morning. Like, they just saw me. Anyway, lo and behold, everyone got work. Like, hours pass. Hours and hours and hours and hours. And a higher rank individual ends up coming to my house, just walking into the house because the door's unlocked, walked upstairs, and first off, when they walked into my house, they said that they saw 2 women downstairs just hanging out, barely wearing clothes. Then they walked upstairs to where I was, and I was passed out on my couch that I had moved upstairs, and essentially there were 2 more women upstairs in barely any clothing. And they were like, started yelling. They started trying to yell at me. They were like, blah, 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 blah. You're supposed to be at this thing, da, da, da. And I think very calmly I said, and it was Chrisman. That's who it was. No, not Chrisman. I can't remember what his name. He had big eyes, black hair. Oh, you could be right. I know it was 2. It was an officer and then him. Yeah. So, like I asked... Yes, exactly. I can't remember who the other dude's name was. And I don't know why. No, it was not. Definitely, while also trying to ruin people's career, was a dirtbag himself, in my opinion. So that's why, like, I was like, you're in my house. There's no way you're going to be yelling at me in my house, because I will fight you. Anyway, long story short, they tell me that I have to, like, report to the commander's office the next day, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 all of this stuff, and they clearly knew I was drunk because I couldn't make it to work. I told them straight up. I was like, I just was so drunk from the last night, I couldn't make it to work. And long story short, I didn't even get in that much trouble. Alex got in more trouble than I did. I had to go talk to the commander, and I got an LOR. That's it. Like, one piece of paperwork that never stuck in my file, and I had to go talk to the commander, and I got a free day off of work, and I got to hang out with 4 scantily clad women all day. Yeah, I had to go to ADAP. I forgot about that. That was the 3rd time I had to go to the military's Alcoholics Anonymous program. But even my ADAP was cool, because my ADAP guy was like, look, I get it. It was like a one-time thing. I lied. I said I'd never drank like that before. And we spent the entire, it was like, I think a month I had to go, but it was like once a week. And we talked about comic books the entire time. Every session talked about comics. Amazing. My military career was such a joke. I should have gotten kicked out like 6 times. And probably should have got sent to jail at least on 1 or 2 occasions. It was bad. I'm glad I had Alex as my supervisor. He's a real one. He's a real one. Yep. Nope. Mm-hmm. Nope. Yep. Yep. Oh man, it was so nice because like he's getting yelled at and I'm just chilling. Decker, that's what it was. Yeah. Yep. I remember him right when you said him. I remember he had a giant head. His head was gigantic. Oh man. I remember that. What? Out here just spending money. Ah. Oh, wow. Just got one. Got one, though. Mm-hmm. I think I heard about that. I remember that. Useless. Useless. You were probably cussing up a storm. Goodness gracious. That's good. Again, another reason how you barely got out of you left Guam. You didn't get too bad of a hurt, but you know it took its toll for sure. It definitely took its toll. Yep, I'm surprised that nothing happened there. Yep, and I think our office had like 3. We had 3 at that point, and that was the start of them cracking down on it. And I remember when the bar thing happened, my first thought was like, well, one, I was glad that not more of the people fought, even though I was mad at the time that more of them didn't fight. Because I was like, my face hurts, my ribs hurt, and I know Alex ain't doing too good. Y'all could have helped a little bit. But it was good because we didn't get more people on our alcohol-related incident. And we didn't get in trouble for an alcohol-related incident. Because I didn't drink that night. I specifically remember that's the one night on Guam I said to y'all, I don't want to drink because I have a feeling something bad's going to happen. And of course we get into a bar fight and it's that bad. Not a normal bar fight, it's a bad one. Yeah. It was crazy. I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember Alex mauling this kid. I remember getting punched in the face 2 times, and just like the first time, my girlfriend at the time said, "Don't do it, Roby, don't hit him." That was after I got punched in the face. And then like Alex started getting like hit right after that. And then I look at this other guy again who's clearly friends with the guy who's trying to fight Alex, and then he punches me in the face again. And then at that point I had to do something. But it was like we had 3 other friends there. Alex will tell you, and if he won't, I'll tell you. She did look good though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. She was so bad. 6 kids, dog. Bad. Yep. 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 We had been drinking for like 5 hours. Well, they. It was crazy. He doesn't touch people in general. He keeps to himself. It's crazy because he ended up out of the club. I was stuck inside the club. Like by the end of it, we were obviously both on the ground. I was getting stomped out. He was outside, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on with him. The only good thing that came out of it for me was I somehow grabbed somebody's keys as I was falling down towards the ground. I still remember the 2 pairs of shoes that were kicking the crap out of me too. One was a clean pair of all black Air Forces. The other was a pair of dirty DC skateboarding shoes, white and black. Yeah, kicking the crap out of me. But somebody's keys I took, and later that week I went to the beach and I threw them into the ocean. I was like, yep. I was like, you're never driving your car again. Yeah. Alex got the worst of it for sure. It was bad. It was bad. We went to breakfast hours after that. Yep. Crazy. It's so crazy. I remember me and Alex were at breakfast, like, again, a couple of hours after, and we were literally always eating and drinking. And when he was at the table and he was having difficulty even trying to open his mouth to eat the food, that's when I started thinking, I was like, oh, something's not good. Something ain't good. Because he didn't finish his food. Yeah. Yep. I remember shortly after that, that's when we had like a Witcher 3 came out, and we had a Witcher 3-a-thon at my house. And my girlfriend at the time was she would go get him alcohol, well, us alcohol, and applesauce, because that's all he was eating, because his mouth was wired shut. And then she'd go get me burgers, and I would like look over at him and be like, I'm so sorry. Yep. Good old Carlos. Good old Carlos. Yep. You met Carla, briefly. 180. You met Carla one time. She was in the stream once. That Carla, yeah. Yeah, it was a while ago. That Carla. Who, me? Yeah. I'm very, like, out of all the women that I've dated, Carla's the only one that I'm still cool with. Because the good thing about her and my friendship is when we first met each other, she was dating someone. So we were actually just friends to start off with. Granted, I did like her to begin with, but like we started off actually just kicking it as friends. Yeah, I was able to like kick it with her and like chill with her and like respect her boundaries because she had a boyfriend. But I also knew that relationship was going to end at some point. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to lie, it was. But because of that, like, I knew how to be friends with her. So, like, and especially now, she's married now. She's got a daughter. And I'm just happy for her. She's living, like, the life that I wanted to give her. Because I think I told you, I was actually going to propose to her. And then she broke up with me after an exercise. Like, the last day of an exercise, she broke up with me because I came home. I brought 2 people to my house because it was the last day of the exercise. I had to get something and then head back. It was this new girl in the squadron that came with me. I don't even know why she came. She said she wanted to. And then there was another dude. I think it was my friend Vasquez, Louis. And she was, yeah, you remember Lou. So, like, they came into the house. I said hi to her. I said I love you. I ran upstairs, grabbed what I needed to grab, grabbed some water, and then I left. I was home for 3 minutes and I left because I couldn't be there any longer. It's a military thing. And that like rubbed her wrong, so wrong, that, you know, we had like a talk later on and she broke up with me. And it was crazy because literally when I was getting out of that exercise, I was going to take some money that I had saved up. There's a small island off of Guam that they do like tourist things on. I was going to propose to her there. I was going to get her like a cheap little ring and I was going to propose to her on that little island. And then that happened. I was like, well, I'm glad it happened now instead of me buying the ring. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah. It's so, oh, after we broke up, it was nuts. I went real crazy. She was keeping me tame for the year we dated, but woo, when that was done, oh my God. I was, man. I needed Jesus so bad right then. Oh my gosh. Good times. Well, no, not good times. It's weird times, yeah. Weird times. Weird times. It was so hard because all of our friends were like, she was legitimately a good friend to my friends. Like I was okay with her hanging out with my friends. Like I would be okay with her hanging out with Alex if I wasn't there because she was good with my friends and I was good with my friends. I knew none of my friends were going to do anything crazy, and I knew I'd fight them. I did like to fight, yes, but no, like outside of that, like for real though, like she was just a good friend. So it was like real crazy when and Guam is small. So, like trying to be a good friend to me, it would have to be awkward for, you know, Alex and a lot of the other guys as well. Because we just, like, her and I did everything together. And she was close to everyone as well. Like, they had their own little inside jokes and whatnot. Like, it was crazy. It was weird. It was a weird time. Oh, my God. I remember I saw her once out at the club. And, I was so mean back then, dude. I saw her at the club. And she, like, purposefully stopped me. And she was like, she had, like, complimented me. And then I, like, brushed off the compliment. And then she was like, oh, you can't even say hi? And I said, oh, I don't have, somewhere along the lines of, I don't have time for women I've already been with. I said something like that. Like, and then, like, all night, like, I was allowing women to, like, hit on me and stuff, like, in front of her. Like, oh, I felt so bad for her. I like thinking about it now. I feel so bad. Like I was such a bad guy. Ugh. Hey, but hey, you gotta get how you live. Get it how you live. Yes, it was. That's the easiest thing to say. It was very, very crazy. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Oh, Guam was a terrible influence. Do go to Guam. Do go. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't go to Guam with no plan. I'll say that. If you go to Guam just like, oh, yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, something's gonna happen, all right. A lot is gonna happen. And you're gonna end up with... You're gonna end up with that at the end of that experience like... All right, I don't know if I can ever go back to who I once was. That's just what it's gonna be. He's dead now. Nay, no longer. Woo. Guam life. Honestly, though, I will say the best thing about it, outside of like all the crazy stuff, is the like if you do ever get a chance to go there and visit, the island lifestyle of like waking up and going to the beach is really really amazing. Like we would take advantage of that as well sometimes, but sadly, it was usually, at least for me, it was usually when I was like way hungover and I wanted to just sleep in the sun, like I don't know. But you can enjoy it so well. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that was a thing. Dog. Dog. I'm gonna make it big, and then I'm flying us to Hawaii. Or no, Mexico. That's where my mom always goes. Don't worry, I got us, dog. Oh, even better. Even better. I can make that happen. How long are you gonna be there? Dog, don't be mad if I try and come out there, for real. You're legitimately one of the only people I would be okay with being like, hey yo, can I for real come through and chill for a bit? I'm serious. I'm gonna save some money and I'm gonna be out there. 180. Save some money, dog. We're going. We're bringing RJ. We're bringing the fam. We're bringing them all. We're getting that Oprah money. Who was this? Never heard of him. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta come out there for sure. I've been to Hawaii before, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like it. Personally, that was just my take, because when I went, one, I was poor. Two, I understood that the Islanders didn't actually want us there. Like, I knew that going in, so I was like, dang. But, you know, I have heard people who have lived there really, really enjoy it. So, I would like to at least go and see and try it out, check it out. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to save up, and I'm going to come out there and see you. I wouldn't say poor. A better word would be, or a better phrase would be like, Hawaiians are better at living within their means. Like, they don't need to live in luxury. So what like normal looks to us is actually luxury for the rest of the world. People just don't realize that. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you only live once, YOLO! Yep. That was a big thing that I had to learn. I learned that on Guam, that you know, when you go to these places, well, I learned it after Guam, really. But I learned when you go to these places, it it's best to try and conform to their society and societal views, because one, that makes you stand out like a sore thumb, and two, it ultimately gives such a bad representation of us to other people, and by us I mean specifically black people. So like I learned that, and that's like one of the main things whenever I do get the chance. Like I haven't traveled outside the country in like 3 years, but whenever I do get a chance to travel to another state or even outside of the country again, it's definitely something I have to make sure I'm mindful of. Enjoy the culture, enjoy myself, but be respectful. More than anything, be respectful. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's bad. Up to E4 at the absolute highest. Yeah. Yep. Disappointed is such a good word for that. and shop in peace. Your being you shouldn't impose on other people being just them. I'm barely the main character in my own life. Goodness. Honestly, the main character in my life is not me. Shouldn't be anyway. That ignorance, baby. That ignorance. I used to be one of those people, I'm not gonna lie. I was one of those guys in the service. Not always, but definitely had my moments for sure. Won't it? Yeah. Definitely. Y'all are doing too much. I said y'all are doing too much. Goodness. I will say I've never been like that. I've never been like that. That's rude. That's rude. I wish I had that level of clarity when I was younger, because my level of douchedom was, again, I wouldn't be rude to people, but I think Alex should remember a couple of, it wouldn't happen a ton of times, but it would happen, essentially one of my favorite things to do. Again, I've always loved to fight, always. Fighting has always been a thing I've liked, but specifically when I would go out drinking with Alex, mind you, I wouldn't necessarily do it with like anyone else. But with Alex, it was perfect to do it with, because I had the perfect I dare you to with me. I had him. So I would like purposely go up to groups of dudes, 2, 3, 4 dudes. I wouldn't care how many or how big. And I would just say rude stuff, or like if they had their women with them, I'd like hit on their girl, or like threaten to slap one of them. And Alex would, all the time, I would like hear him in the background like cleaning up my mess, like, oh, don't even worry, he's just drunk, like, please just don't even worry about him, like legitimately just keeping us from going to jail, because, you know, I'm over here being a drunk menace for no reason, absolutely no reason. I bet you can't fight anyway, buddy, you're ugly, your girlfriend doesn't love you, she loves me. Good times. Whew. Uh-huh. And it's funny because the times I actually got in real fights, or almost got in real fights, were with other like Americans. Like this one time, this Navy dude, we were actually funny enough, we were hanging out with that Danielle chick, or I said her name. We were hanging out with her, the one from earlier, and this is before the incident. And some dude actually came up and was like grabbing up on her, and I grabbed her and I pulled her to my table, and this dude was like trying to like coerce her to go with him, blah 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 blah. Long story short, he ended up calling me sweet cheeks, and I did not like that. So like long story short, I like started like pressing up on him, and he like, because he was still trying to fight me, and I was like very very calm about the situation, but I wanted to hurt him so very very bad. There was a time I think I told this story before, I threw Dunn like 10 feet away from me, and he was like, never again am I going to get in his way when he says he's going to go fight somebody. Nope. And he was like, that's a job for a bigger man than me. And that's when it became Alex's job. He was like, nope, I don't want to be pushed like that, and I don't want to have that responsibility on my hands. It's like, don't worry about it. We got it. Well, Alex got it. Nobody else got it. And now it's out of my system. I don't want to just fight random people. I want to fight people who can fight back. Who can fight real good. That's my thing. Now I want to like direct it, because I still want to fight people. Like I think about it every single day. Every day. I look at my boxing hand wraps in my closet. I walk in, this is my back room. So I walk into here, I go into my back closet. I'll like wrap my hands some days and then just walk around my apartment all day with my hands wrapped. I miss it so much, but it's too cold for me. I am the definition of I wish somebody would. I wish you would. I wish. I just say, finally, you've arrived. I don't know what it is. That's one of the things when I was staying with my dad, I was hoping to figure out, like why why is like I don't know anyone else like that's this aggressive in my family. And then I found out a little bit. He was like, yeah, your grandfather was throwing them things. He did not care who. If he had a problem with somebody, he was throwing them, and he just liked to. And I was like, okay, well, that's a start. That is a start. Yep. Turmoil, that was always one of those. I would always be like, yeah, man, that'd be such a good fight. Such a good fight. He's so strong. Like, man, it would work. It would be a good fight. Get him a little bit of training so he's even better. Let's go. I don't know. And again, yo, you should, actually, you should definitely look into find like a gym. And if not, I know some drills like that can even start you off, so that can prepare you for getting into a gym. Nice. So it might happen. Let's go. Yeah, probably. Probably. There's a lot to be like. For me, I think the reason I like it the most, it's even outside of the fighting part of it. It's more so the discipline. Like, one, like I look at it for me right now, where I am trying to one, set the aspirations of becoming an amateur boxer, and two, setting the crazy aspirations of having at least one professional fight. Because I think until the age of 40, you can actually become a professional boxer. I just want one pro fight, just one. It's on my bucket list, actually. But like having met people who are doing this, like I was training with these guys in Arkansas. Calvin Hot Sauce Henderson, right now he's ranked 10th in the world, super middleweight. Yeah, 10th in the world, super middleweight. He's got a fight coming up March 2nd. He's 33, same age as me. There's another boxer in that gym, just went pro 3 or 4 years ago, Bernard Oliver. He's 1-1 in his professional career. He's 34. So I look at them guys and I'm like, man, they got the drive. And yeah, they've been doing it way longer, but I'm like, they still see that they're saying that they want to be champs and stuff like that. I don't even want that. So like, they're shooting super high. I'm just shooting for like bare minimum. I just want to be able to say I was a pro athlete and I was a pro boxer, and I got to do this fighting thing, which I love, at a pro level and fight someone, good. But like like with that whole mindset in mind, I look and I'm like boxing from a discipline standpoint at this age is like, for most people that are 33, don't want to listen to somebody else to learn something, let alone while they're hitting you, telling you, put your hands up, keep your hands up, keep your hands up. Like, so even deciding to want to learn how to box at this age, 33, 34, 35, because I'll be 34 this year, like, it even takes a level of discipline that other sports don't. Like, other things you can kind of self-learn. Boxing, you have to have some sort of tutelage and outside source at least viewing you to tell you where you're doing it wrong. I love it. I would say, yeah, I would think so. Yep. I agree. And actually that's a super good point, because that's the part of boxing that, like, yeah, I'm not training in the gym right now, but I am still doing well. I'm going to start doing my running again, but I'm still eating right. I'm making sure my weight is staying close to where I want to fight at, because you remember when I was in service, I was a lot bigger than I am now. Yeah, my normal weight is like, if I were to eat 2 meals a day or even 3 meals a day like I normally do, like a normal person, my normal body weight would naturally go back up to 185 to 195. I would just fall right in there. And then I wouldn't gain anymore, wouldn't lose anymore. I would just stay right there. But I want to fight at 154. So I have to stay no heavier than 165. And it's been like this for 2-3 years now. And it's like, for me, it's just another level of discipline. Like, you say you want to do this, when like, I never know when I might get an opportunity. Like, say I'd sign up into a gym and they have a couple amateur fights and they're like, hey, we need a guy at 154. Do you feel confident? Sure, why not? Any experience is better than no experience. Like, if I have the opportunity, I want to be able to jump on it right then and there, and get that experience, win, lose, or draw, because it's about the experience for me, not the accomplishments. So, yep, just for the chance. I know once I get back into the gym, like, if I had a car, it would be a different situation, which is another reason why I'm actually trying to look for a job so I can get a car, even though I don't want one. But it'll give me the ability so I can actually drive to a gym down in Cleveland, because that's where all the gyms are. So, it's just a money thing and then a time thing, which, I think within 3 months of me working, I'll have a reliable car, and I'll start training again. So hopefully by spring, mid or end of spring, I'll be training again, and hopefully on an amateur team by then, and I'll hopefully already still be in shape, so I'll be a fighter that they can start putting in fights. Hopefully they just train me up a little bit, a couple of more basics, tune me up a little bit in sparring. I ain't been hit in the face in a minute. It's been a while. It's been a minute. It's been like almost a year. No, it's been like 8 months since I caught a good one. What do you mean? I was boxing before. Out in Arkansas, like, yeah, during sparring. So, like, I was out there sparring with, oh my God, another great accomplishment. I love shouting this kid out. His name's Ali Aboshaba. I probably butchered his name. Anyway, I think he's currently ranked 3rd in the nation, in amateur at the 100. I think he's 176 pounder. He might be heavier than that. I'm not sure, but he's ranked 3rd in the nation. But when he was heavier, when I was living in Arkansas, I think he was closer to 200. He was beating the crap out of me. Man, I've been hit by so many different people, like adults, full-size men and stuff like that. I would say he probably hits harder than anybody I've ever been hit by in my life. Yeah, he punched me in the stomach once, and we did stomach training, but he punched me in the stomach one time. I thought I legitimately died. Everything went white, and my whole middle of my stomach felt like it split open. Like it felt like the middle of me just. It was absolutely crazy. It hurt so bad. And then another time he punched me. We were doing the 2 and 3. We were only throwing the 2 and the 3. But we were going back and forth. So he would throw a 2 and then I would throw a 2 or a 3. He would throw a 2 or a 3. And so that's how we were doing it. So the speed of which the punches are going is dependent on how fast you return the punches back. And I was trying to get better at, blocking punches. So we were going just essentially like a fight, like punch, 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 punch. And I had just gotten so into it because, again, he was beating the crap out of me. And I was so dazed that I was like flailing my arms forward, and he was still just like hitting. And it was like, it's not even that it hurt. It was that it was so precise where he was hitting me, and so heavy with his punches that like you couldn't think properly. Like he's going to be a phenomenal boxer. He's 15, 16, 3rd in the nation. He hits harder than me. I don't know. He's going to be an amazing boxer. Great gym. I would love to get back out there. Shout out to Ali. That was a long spiel about him. He's gonna be great. I need me some gloves from him. Dog, he was out there doing it. And I would tell him after, I would give him his congrats, and I'd be like, hey man, you hit freaking hard. I would hate to do 3 rounds with you. I would only spar 1 round with him because he was a heavier weight and I was a tiny fella. So I usually sparred with like the other 15, like the normal 15-year-old kids. That's who I sparred with, and they still beat the crap out of me. Ah, okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, duh. I forget about that. Yeah, Alex's parents are from Ohio. That's another thing. I always forget that. Yeah. So Alex isn't from Ohio. His parents are though. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Cuz he's a military brat, so he's from everywhere. That's crazy. Oh God. I've never had to sign a waiver before. This is new. His asthma was like, yo, you forgot we got asthma, dog? Yo. We both got asthma. The asthma got asthma. Oh. Done. Mm-hmm. Oh. My disgusting. That is nasty. I need to see this video. I want to see it. You can send it to me later. I'm gonna watch it on my phone later for sure. But I definitely want to see it. No, it's one of the best workouts ever. Like, I'll say this. I was working out for boxing, so I had started training once I had lost all my weight 3 years ago. My goal was to lose the weight so I could do the boxing. So I lost the weight, and then I bought the stuff at my old house, like a punching bag and a speed bag, so I could learn how to box. So I started doing stuff that I thought people would do to box. You know, I watched YouTube videos and stuff that they would say. And, you know, I would work out for like an hour to 2 hours sometimes with my stuff. But the actual classes that they have you doing and the way you're supposed to be, like, throwing your punches, like, now that I've learned, I know. And I definitely won't be making the same mistake before. Boxing training, the way you train has to be the way you fight. So every punch you throw has to be as hard as you can, as precise as you can, with like perfect form. Like, you have to throw it with that mentality. But it took me actually going through the training, like from these guys in Arkansas, to realize that. Like, that's why these guys were so good, is because they're going 100% of the time, and they're never like going. They don't just dial it back to 50 during the easy stuff that we're doing, that you can technically go 50% in. You know, most people I would say 80 to 90% of people go 90% or 50% in those simple things, but they still go 100%. They throw as if there's a guy fighting them the entire time, even when they're not hitting a bag, which is the hardest part. Is like, a lot of people have a really, really tough time throwing a punch as hard as they can, controlled, and not hitting something. And that's probably the biggest piece of information I learned is how to shadow box while throwing like my punches with full rotation of my hips, as if I'm hitting someone, and like blocking and rolling and slipping, like all of that stuff, with the intention of actually, is because there's gonna be times in a fight when you're gonna throw a punch at your opponent, and then you're gonna throw another one, and you're gonna whiff that one. So it simulates it for that as well. Like, you're not gonna hit every punch like with a punching bag. So you got to get used to that feeling as well. Just get used to throwing the punches, and when they connect, they connect. Anyway, it's so good. I'm hoping that, you know, everyone at some point learns a little bit of that type of stuff. Alex, when you want some drills, let me know, dog. I got you. I got tons of at-home drills for you. That's one of the things Steve asked. He was like, "Can I cuss?" He messaged me earlier, talking about the BG3 thing. And he was like, "Can I cuss?" Because I told him he ended up saying, he accidentally said something GD, and I was like, "Whoa, easy on the GD," because I don't like that. And he was like, "Oh no, so now I know I can't say GD, but can I cuss?" And I was like, "Oh no, yeah, you can cuss. I don't care about that." That GD though. I love it. I can't wait. I think about how simple my dictionary was back in the day as well. Because now I have to, like, for instance, I accidentally slipped up and said the F word on stream the other day, like 4 days ago. And I know why I said it. So long story short, my nephew says frickin' all the time. So when I see him, he says frickin', oh yeah, I was at school and this frickin' guy. So I picked that up. I say it from time to time in place of the F word. But for me, it's too close. It's way too close to the F word. So I need to switch it. And now I have to find words that don't even start with F. It has to not be a word to start with an F to fill in for F. So I just got to get creative. And it's tough because I do forget sometimes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We can do better. We can do better. Yep. Uh-huh. It's actually really fresh for me. My niece and nephew reminded me, not the last time I saw him, just recently, but the time before that, they were like, hey, Uncle Bryant, you remember when you first moved home, how you were still saying bad words? And I was like, yeah, I remember. And I moved home. Moved home at the end of September, so I'm like, gee, guys, thanks for letting me know. This is very fresh that I'm like, they do a really, really good job of reminding me of who I used to be not too long ago. Oh my gosh. I think that's the thing I like most, though. The fact that they remember, like, means I can't forget. They will not allow that. Called him out. Called him out. I'd have been like, oh yeah. That's another thing I gotta make sure I don't do anymore is little white lies. Having my niece and nephew here has definitely taught me to not do that as much as well. Because they, again, like you said, they always remember. They don't forget stuff. So I have to, like, yup. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, kids don't forget, man. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Anytime I'm close to cussing, my niece is like, Uncle Bryant, you remember you said you're not gonna cuss anymore? And I'm like, I know. I'm not cussing. Uncle Bryant, you remember you said you're not gonna say any bad things about people. We don't judge others anymore, remember? I'm like, yeah, I know. Shut up. Thank you. Yes. Now I got something else to pray about tonight. Thank you. Time to ask for forgiveness for being judgmental. My nephew doesn't care about nothing though. He don't care about nothing. He's not like that. He's like, all right, as long as I get to play Minecraft, sweet. As long as I get to ask random questions, I don't care about anything. 10-year-old boys or something else. Hmm? I thought you were going to say something crazy story-wise, and I was like, oh, am I going to have to load it up? Huh. Just fallen, huh? Ball. Ball. You just need that Alicia Keys playing. That's all you need. Oh, yeah, the wind tunnel things. I know what you're talking about. Where they like, yeah. It's a skydiving inside. Indoor skydiving. Boom. I actually almost didn't play Returnal because I was like, man, I wonder if 180's gonna mind. Because I'm gonna be so far ahead of you in this game. But it's fine, it's fine. Ooh. Oh, it's like a real glitch. Oh! Yo! My dude! I do not agree. I was doing so good on that run. So good. So good. Oh my god. I'm hungry. I don't know what the play is going to be here. Can you reload from a... Yeah, he's reloaded it like 3 times. Yep. Maybe if you can like go back and reload a specific point before this. Like if you haven't made too much progress, just go back to a previous load. That's what I would do in order to not end the stream. But again, I don't know how much progress you've made. There we go. Dang. I keep on. Ooh, I hope not. That's $500 gone, big dog. Oh wow. Yep, you're still falling. That's not good. Oh my god. Very rare. Is this the one with his son? Oh no, this one, no. He goes, this is solo skydiving experience actually. Get up off me, chumps. Oh, I'm dead. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, we made it out of there. Trey. Ooh, I'm surprised that we made it. Heck yeah, brother. Releases an expanding burst of energy. Sure. Yuck. This is terrible. It's crazy you're having glitches this far into you playing the game. Oh, come on now. Oh, good point. Good point. I'm trying to think if anyone had... Someone might... Give me some health, yo. I need it. I actually, funny you were talking about the Survivor thing. I downloaded all of your Survivor videos, and I was planning on doing like editing the videos down for you. I'm only telling you this because I couldn't figure out how to do it. I was planning on doing it as a gift for you for you know, obviously being a dad now. But YouTube being the most difficult thing on the planet, I had the videos downloaded, but they download solely to YouTube, and I couldn't figure out a way of getting the video from the YouTube of yours to mine until I like went online and like, oh, you can essentially just play it and then record it, and then you'll have it that way. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play a video that's like, one of those was 9 hours long. I was like, I'm not going to sit here and play it for 9 hours, record it in VLC, and then when it's done in VLC, I'm going to have to reformat that video because it's going to be a massive file recording it that way, and then to reformat it and make sure there's no audio dropouts, and do that for, I think it was a total of 10 videos. I was like, this would take forever, and I dropped the idea. But that was the plan, because doing it in CapCut, I legitimately could edit. I have a file for how long it was, like how many hours total, and like I was like, in CapCut I'll be able to knock that out like super quick. Also because you don't talk quite as much as me, so my click test will work vastly better for your videos than it will for mine. My click test works horribly for me now because I don't shut up. but it works really good if you don't like if you're not saying everything or saying something every 5 minutes, and you take like 5 minutes where you're not saying stuff, then it works really well. But if it's just nonstop talking, it doesn't work well. Anyway, that was my plan. Well, if you figure out an easier way for me to get it onto my my PC, I can definitely help you with it, for sure. Let's see, and then also that gives me more videos to practice editing. Again, I don't know why it's so much fun, and I might even start doing that on stream, like just chilling, watching some anime, or listening to some music and editing videos. Because it's pretty relaxing. Like if you're just chilling, listening to some gospel, praise and worship. Or usually what I would do is I would edit videos while you were doing your streams. So I'd be watching your stream, talking to you, editing videos. And then it goes by super duper fast. I'd edit like 20 hours in, well, not 20 hours. I'd edit about 10 hours usually I'd say in a 3-hour time frame. I'm trying to get that down a little faster though. So good. Well, it makes sense. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah. He's had two Assassin's Creed nights, I think. Yeah. Delete the evidence. Hey, you gotta help me like subtly try and convince Alex to start streaming. And it's only so like when he's playing Final Fantasy and stuff like that, I can start watching those gameplay trailers and whatnot. Or like when he does his Ghost of Tsushima playthrough, I can watch how he plays Ghost of Tsushima. You don't even have to do like your video cam. You don't even have to do mic. I just want to watch you play it. See how you play. That's what I'm here for. Yeah? I've actually found that Perfect. He's not wrong. He is not wrong. I was there for it. Exactly. The new Tomb Raider games? Oh, they're phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I played the newest of them. I didn't play the first one, and that's because I didn't know there was two at the time, and I wish I would have played the first one first. But yeah, I actually might at some point go back. Actually, not even go back. I might go through the Tomb Raider series on the stream. That actually might be the next open world series that I do. I was considering Horizon. Well, we both can't be rocking it. See, the thing about Horizon is I did one full playthrough of Zero Dawn already. That was one of the first videos I did 2 years ago. One of my first playthroughs on the channel. I want to do the new Horizon, but I have heard that the story isn't as good. And I haven't looked too much into it, but if that's true, that's going to be really tough for me because I liked Horizon Zero Dawn because the story was so good and the world also was good, but the story is what kept me there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. True. So if I were going to stream, real quick, if I were going to stream one of the two, would you rather I stream the old one or the new one? Oh, dang, good point. Good point. I might do that. Yeah, that might be it. I might do that. Dang. He got me. He got me. He got me. Dang it. All right. Yeah, I might run it. I might. And then after that, maybe I'll kickstart the God of War series from scratch. Maybe. I think you'll have that. I think you'll have that with any game though. So like I totally get what you're saying. But I'll say this: I wouldn't mind watching you play Tomb Raider. I think if you did Tomb Raider on stream, it's more linear than Zero Dawn is. Zero Dawn is extremely open. No. It's fairly linear. It gives you a little bit of space, but it's way less open world than God of War is. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it's a guided open world, if you will. Yeah. Yes, and then that would work because you could do if you did stream Tomb Raider, I could do Zero Dawn. And Zero Dawn is one of those series. I would probably add it to twice a week because Like once I get into that series, I'm in it. I don't play around. Might even be 3 times. That'd be cool. Yeah, I can't even get the audio to my stream, so but we're gonna figure that out Friday. I imagine it's not crazy hard, but I do imagine one of the people has to have crazy fast internet. Because essentially what you would be doing is one of the channels would be streaming 2 people's streams. Essentially, that's essentially what you would be doing. Like even if I was streaming my stuff and then like if I forwarded the address for his live stream into mine, that's still 3 streams I would be hosting technically. Because I would have my 2 live and his. Sweet. Yeah, if we can find something that's like actually usable and doable, that would be awesome. Mm-hmm. Which one is the first one? Is it Rise or... Oh. Okay. I might have to go check that out real quick. Is that on the PlayStation Store? Who produced it? Oh, it does look sick. Are they really? The only game I've heard that's doing well right now is Tekken 8. I've heard every other game is kind of flopped. Like Prince of Persia, I heard flopped. I heard everything else was not good. But I also think people are too overly critical. So he was the Flash? The Flash was too much of the Flash. Yeah. Well, we need to find a translocator. God bless you. Shadow, okay. I am so glad that this is just a bunch of nerds hanging out right now. I am so glad. Is there? Huh. Yeah. Can't hear Alex. That's what he said. I knew they couldn't. No. That's crazy. I'm almost certain it's his audio settings need to be changed. So you can be heard over stream. We'll hopefully figure all of that stuff out this week. Really? Yeah, he did. Yeah, that game's crazy, dude. Outlast 2. This was the second one, right? Yep. Dog. It's crazy. Dog, the game is nuts. He was playing that while I was playing Callisto Protocol. That was the trade-off. Like, he was going to play that, and he was like, oh, you should play Callisto, and I'll play Outlast 2. And I was like, sure. This game looks way less scary than your game. I knew that for a fact. But I also knew his game is like, for me, the only term that came to my mind was blasphemous. So, it's so crazy. Oh my god. So dark. Absolutely nuts. Yep. I had watched a little bit of one of the streams, and then I told him, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to watch the rest. But you enjoy that game. It was nuts, man. Gross. Pass. No, thank you. Oh man. Yeah. Outlast will definitely not be a game that I will be playing. I'll tell you that much. It's Tyr's fault. It's all 'cause Tyr's fault. Oh, there's some health up there too? Yeah, Star Wars what? Outlast? You could say that again. Attaches afterwards, triggers. I got two. Oh. Get up off me. Get up off me. Yeah. What is this place? This is a completely different area. I've never been over here before. We got that new. Oh my god. He's paywalling us again. This guy sucks. Paywall, paywall, pay. Oh, get off me. Nope. What's this? It sounds very climactic. Very epic. I know what Warframe is. I play Warframe. Well, I had to lay off because it's like crack. It's like crack. Yeah, I think for me, if I were to quantify, I think it's closer to like 14 or 15 days worth of time that I have put into Warframe. It's my most played game for sure. Like total. Yeah, I don't. I had to stop playing it because I know when I start playing it, I usually end up playing it for like stretches of time, like 6 months to a year straight. Uh-huh. I had to because I was like, I know if I start, right when I start doing what I like doing in Warframe, which is survivals, right when I get that feeling of, ooh, this was a 50-minute survival, solo, by myself, I got all these resources for my dojo, I I get such a good sense of accomplishment, and I just get stuck in that cycle again of I'm gonna just go run like 45-minute to 2 hour long survivals until I get tired, and I love it. And I just go do it at different planets so I get different resources, maybe find different groups of people that are down for actual 2 hour long farms, so it's more worth it. We can bring along the right characters. Like, if I had the right crew to play Warframe with, I would be back on Warframe full time. I wouldn't play anything else. I'm not kidding. But if I'm gonna be playing it by myself, I can't do that. I can't, because I do too much stuff solo in the game, and I'm content with it. I won't play any other games. So I had to stop it before it started. Mm-hmm. Is it on PlayStation? No, I'm saying, is the trailer on PlayStation? Alright, I'll pull it up. It's on which website you said? IGN? Oh, okay. Where is this? Why is it not letting me pick the website or the thing? Audio input display. There it goes. In Warframe, speedster character, is what he's talking about. All right, there we go. Got the display capture finally. Super nostalgic. Oh, look at that. Now we're a reaction channel. I think the audio should be good.
Peace is a lie. That is what the Sith believe. They promise power. Now they wield it. We face the greatest Sith in generations.
Who is that?
They must be stopped.
See, I don't remember the masks like you guys, but that mask looks familiar. Oh, is it? A Legend remade. I might actually play this because I've never played it. What? Oh. Oh, I see the 2021 down there. Dang. Goodness. Goodness gracious. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you look at it, it's the same situation, I think, as the Power World situation. No, you're good. I think it's the exact same situation as Power World. Like, how has Nintendo not put out an open world Pokemon game yet? That's kind of what I look at, how I look at it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Cash it. So it's a PC only game, Knights of the Old Republic. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, so it's Microsoft exclusive then. That's what it is. What's going on, Bible? If ever. He played it. I hadn't even seen it until 180 had mentioned it to me. It was a new trailer to me. Hey. I already told you, I'm trying to play more multiplayer games, so the more games that are out there, the more I'm trying to play them. Especially if I got people wanting to play them. Oh my gosh, you're right. Dude, maybe we hurt his feelings. I doubt it. Dog, man. I'm surprised that Vash, actually that's a good mention. I haven't seen anything from him in a while. Actually, no, I think once last week he stopped by one of my streams, but very briefly. Very briefly. But yep. He's one of the day ones. Oh god. Perfect. We won't be done with Baldur's Gate 3 yet, so I'll have time to save some money for it. Is it 2-player, multiplayer, 3-player, 4-player? What is it? Because I saw at the end they show like 4 players like standing around each other, but they show 2 primarily. Really? They're pushing the trio, huh? Okay. Dang. I think I got that for free. I didn't look into it though.
Everything on this planet connects into a larger system.
I think Drake was like the first secular music dude I cut out. Not that I like, well, I don't like Drake's music personally. I get why it's hot and I get why it's popular. I totally get it, and I don't think it shouldn't be. I think it should be popular because that's what the masses like, you know. But for me, it doesn't. It just never worked for me. Like old Drake maybe. Uh-huh. I love him. He gets me. Mm-hmm. He does make good club music. I'll say that. His club music is really good. He makes, like, very popular music, for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they hit him with a zinger for sure. Oh my gosh. You know, it's funny. That's actually one of the things I prayed to God about that recently. Because for the longest time, I've been one of those dudes, because since I want more kids, I want a woman that can for sure give me children. I don't want one child. I want I want at least two, is what I'm saying. So I've always been like, God, I want a woman who's like 25. At least, or no younger than 10 years younger than me. So I'm 20, or I'm 33. So 23 would be the youngest, but realistically 25. And I'm like, maybe that's just not what it's going to be. Maybe I'm going to get me a 40-something-year-old. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. And I look at, like, the younger 23 to, like, 30-year-old women, like the women just outside of my generation, and I'm like, oh, I wouldn't want to be with them anyway. Ugh. Yes. And, like, the priorities are different. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're like they keep getting stuck on the I want to go to the club thing, and I'm like, no, I get that, like, but why every weekend you trying to go to the club? Like, and even for me, like, I know I don't want a woman that goes to the club because I don't go to the club. So, like, for me now that I know what I want for sure, that's a big no-no. Like, a big no-no. I don't know. So that's why I'm gonna just let God handle it, because, like, it would be impossible to actually choose someone nowadays. I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to. God's gonna have to send me somebody. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're saying God first, but you're putting everything before him. Like, yeah, it's definitely tough. You're throwing it. Throwing it. Right? Yep. Christ-like, my favorite phrase. It's crazy. It's so impossible. It feels, anyway. So impossible. Yeah. Exactly. It is. Oh, we'll go this way. Scotty doesn't know. I was actually so serious about the whole like me wanting to find a woman thing on my like me trying to find them. I told my parents and everyone like when I first got done with my divorce and everything, I was like, I'm gonna be here in the States for 1 year, and then at the end, technically the end of this year would be when I was gonna leave, and I was like, I'm going to Spain I'm gonna live abroad, and I'm gonna go find me a traditional Spanish, like Spanish woman, hopefully with some melanin in her, but like traditionally. And my family all thought I was crazy. I still might one of these days, if God sends me that way. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been twice. Oh man. I have been twice. Ooh. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yep, that was the last place I was at, too. I was in Barcelona last time I was there. For a week. Yeah. Oh, my God. It's... I have to stop myself from thinking about it from time to time, because it is such a nice thought. But I know for a fact I'm supposed to... God sent me here for a reason. I'm supposed to be here right now for a reason. But hopefully at some point soon, he's sending me to Spain. Yeah. Goodness. I'm hoping he's like, here you go. One-way ticket. Your destiny awaits. Thank you! Finally, someone I can love. The way I love you. Jesus. Facts. That's some diligence right there. Diligence. Right? Like the third, that's like the third Joker as well. Like the second or third Joker that I've seen. Obviously, there's a Joker that comes through my TikTok regularly. And then there's him. And there's another one that just started coming through as well. A lot of Jokers. It's a common name. Look at that. The stream is moving on up. Sir? Sir? Right out. Dang, I wish I had some more snacks. Wait. Can't eat anyway. Yay, congratulations, Joker. Now you have more responsibilities. Be here every week, every day, every minute. Get out of here. Get out of my sight. We're not even related anymore. It'd be crazy if it was really like that. Oh my gosh. That would be crazy. Alright, friend. You want to challenge me? Yeah, this game, difficulty-wise, is, like somebody had mentioned or asked about it earlier, this game is way easier than Hades, in my opinion. Granted, when I started playing Hades, I started it off on you can do this thing called a Pact of Punishment, which is like putting the game on the hardest difficulty to begin with, and you can't take it off. So like there's certain like difficulty slider things that can't be like pushed down. So I started the game like that just because. So it was just ridiculous. This is much easier. Man, I'm tired of them sending me down here. Ooh, wait. It's weird because it almost looks like a different game with that skin on. Like it almost looks like the original a little. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're doing it. Oh, I forgot I had Gatorade in here, dog. I had some Gatorade in here, dog. H2O! H2O! Yeah, I was legitimately waiting. I was like waiting for you to jump online, because if you would have got on at 9:30, I was gonna start my stream at 9:30, just because I would have been like, you know, get a little bit more time, do a party chat with the homie, and I think like 10 o'clock rolled around, and I even hit up the community post that you had, and I hit you with the Google eyes, like where the eyeballs at, and then I was like, you know what? He's probably asleep or busy with the family. Let this man sleep. But he gonna hear about it later. Hey, that's perfect. That's how you should be spending your time. Not over here with us D-gens playing vidgy games all night. But I am happy for it. You and these robot arms. No tattoo having dragon. It just takes you out of the whole mood. Oh, we almost lost some health. Ooh, that was good. No more Google eyes. One of my favorite movies of the recent years. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. He talks about you never. Oh wow, you haven't seen it? Dog, we might have to watch that together one of these days. It It's a movie about... I think it's a movie about life. But it's got a little bit of kung fu themes. I kind of want to watch the trailer. Yes. And the guy from the Goonies, it's huge. I bought it on Blu-ray and 4K, and I don't even have a 4K player. Yes. Because it's like equal parts funny, equal parts like sad, equal like it's equal like of all emotions. Like you feel happy and sad, and like it's very good. It's very good. It's one of my favorite movies of the past probably 20 years. It's in my I would say it's in my top 5. It's phenomenal. I love it. We need to Amazon Prime stream watch it or something. I might have to watch it on the channel. I cried the first time I saw it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah. If you do want someone to watch it with, I will watch it with you. I've seen that movie at least 10 times. I love that movie. No, it's been out like 2 years. Yeah, it's been out for a while. Yeah, it's been out for a minute. Yeah. The kid from the Goonies was in it. Well, he's an adult now, but yeah. Yep. Man, he's so good. Oh my god. I didn't hear about that. Oh, thanks. Dang. Wow. That's beautiful. And I think he was, again, I don't want to spoil it, but he was perfect. Perfect for that role. Perfect. Again, I cried. I cried like a baby the first time I saw it. Again, like, the parts that I found emotional, not everyone will find emotional. Like there's multiple themes layered through multiple scenes. So, like, depending on what you're going through, that's what you'll focus on the most. I was just going through a lot, fresh off a divorce, this, that, and the third. Like, and it was deep. It has a deep message about love and connectivity. I don't know. It's so good. I bawled. I was bawling. Oh, yes. that goes a little bit in line with our theme that we've had with our Bible study the past month of selflessness. Because in order to be present, not just for yourself but for others, you have to be at least some level of selflessness, or you have to have some level of selflessness in order to be present for others. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's such a good movie, man. I might have to watch it. Yeah, one more again. This is true. Yeah, I agree. Everyone in the movie, I'll just say this for you, Alex. Everyone that's in the movie acts phenomenally. The acting is stellar. The CGI is stellar. The soundtrack is stellar. The themes are stellar. You're a pretty deep, introspective guy, and even if you don't want a deep, introspective movie, you can still get, just like a great movie experience without it being deep and introspective. So I think bare minimum you would enjoy it, like even just for like surface value. Oh yeah. That's earlier on in the movie as well, so that's good. You didn't get a whole bunch ruined. Dang, man. I think you'll enjoy it. If you ever want somebody to watch it with, just let me know. I might, if I could figure out a way of watching it on my Twitch, I would do that, and just do a Twitch only stream, because I definitely can't do that on a live for YouTube. They'll ban my account. But I could do like a Twitch only stream and play it if I could figure out if that's one allowed and two how to do it. Because I think Amazon Prime allows you to do like the watch me's or like go live with me's or whatever, or not go, what is it called? Watch parties, that's it. And I bought the movie on there. Have a good night, Devin. Joker. Sweet. And I think Amazon and Twitch have a partnership, so it's even more lucrative for me to do it there. So we'll see. If it's real easy, I might just do it on, like, one of these days, just throw it up on stream. Sit here and watch it. I was very thankful because the very first time I watched the movie, I didn't watch it at the movie theater. I watched it in my old game room that I made in my old house. And I think the first movie I watched in there. Nope. The first movie I watched in there was Dune. It was the second movie I watched in there. And I was watching it by myself. So I'm like bawling in my game room by myself. It was finally done too. So I was like, oh my God, I get to enjoy it and cry by myself. Good. It was a good experience. Uh-huh. I love that. Oh my gosh. Maybe someday again, someday I'll get blessed enough to have another house. But I don't really want to own a house, if I'm being honest. It doesn't fit my lifestyle. No, I like being able to move every, like, 2 to 3 years. Like, just because, like, I personally don't see the joy in spending my, up until I'm, like, 55, of staying in one spot. I should be shopping around and seeing what places I do like the most, what places have the best life, like, way of living for me and stuff like that. Yeah, I've just always lived my life like that. So I would like a house for the fact that, oh yeah, I always have this place here, but ultimately it doesn't suit me the best. But we'll see. Maybe someday I'll have enough money where I can buy like a small house and then just travel throughout the year. That'd be sick. That would work. That would work. Oh, wait, Alfheim's the worst. You're about to get wrecked by dark elves, dog. Light elves, too. Alfheim's the worst. Oh, yeah, this one is, like, terrible. Mm-hmm. Oh, what are you eating? Something sounds good over there. Mmm. Yes, sir. Yep. I got it. I have a box of Raisin Bran, and I every time I go to Meijer and I'm out of Raisin Bran, like I am, I'm at a half box now. Next time I go to Meijer, which is tomorrow, I'm buying 2 boxes and 2 things of almond milk. I will not allow my house to be low on Raisin Bran. It is the best snack I've ever had in my life, and it keeps my bowel movements regular, so it keeps my weight regular. No. My bowel movements, it keeps me regular, and again, in trying to keep my my weight where I want it, it's very important that I have regular bowel movements so my weight isn't like crazy throughout the day, because I'm one of those people that can, sadly, since I'm so low from where I'm supposed to be, in a 3-day time frame, I can gain 10 to 12 pounds, no problem. Like, without even like thinking about it, I'll just gain the weight. And I'll see it before I check the scale more than anything. I'll see it visually before anything else. But that Raisin Bran, ooh, dang, that actually sounds really good right now. Dang. I said what last time? Oh my god, I do it every time before I'm in a fast. And I don't even know what it is about it. Like, I've had Raisin Bran before in the past. I guess since I don't do regular milk, that's the big thing. That Raisin Bran, man, it does something with that almond milk. Ah, it's so good. And make, like, the raisins specifically, they get like juicier, even though they're like still kind of hard, even though they're sitting in there. They're still kind of hard, but they're juicy at the same time. I don't know. I don't know. I can't explain it. Yes, sir. I don't get it. It shouldn't be as good as it is. And then it also teaches me a little bit of forced discipline. I know if I start eating a third bowl of Raisin Bran, I know for a fact the pain that comes with that. I know what's going to be expected the next day if I eat 3 bowls of Raisin Bran in a day. So I don't do it. I limit myself to 2. Limit to 2. Or I am going to be hurting. All that bran? Dog, it's like, it's weird because it passes through you fine, but it's the way the bran fills up and sits in your stomach. Obviously, you've seen the way I eat. So when I get a bowl of Raisin Bran, it's not a small bowl. It's like 1.5 to 2 times the regular serving. So imagine 3 of those. Like, the way it just sits in the middle of your stomach. It's only about 800 calories, 900 calories. But, man, it just, like, sits and it kind of feels like it's expanding. And I just am stuck feeling that entire way, or that whole way, until the next morning when I actually have to go to the bathroom. and I don't like it. It's like the most uncomfortable, pressurized feeling ever. But it's kind of worth it sometimes because it tastes so good. I have to pick. I have to choose when I wanna be in a lot of pain, I guess. God, I miss eating absolutely anything that I wanted. Dog. Oh my God, I saw a meme that would be perfect for you. The top half of the meme said, how to eat banana pudding, and it was just like a generic picture of banana pudding, and then the bottom picture was the actual how-to, and it was a dude with 3 actual like full things of banana pudding, not like servings, 3 full individual things that would serve like 20 people of banana pudding, hoarding them with like banana pudding coming out of his mouth, just dripping out of it. You're always eating banana pudding. I love banana pudding. Not quite as much as Drew, though. A 180, goodness. Are you even eating it right? You're a foldie. You're a big fat foldie. I might have to do some banana pudding later this week. I don't know. Since I'm going to be fasting until Monday, I have plenty of time to think about what I'm going to be eating later on in the week. I plan my meals so far ahead of time because once Sunday hits, like obviously today, that's what I'm stuck Sunday and Monday thinking what I'm gonna eat all day. So when it's time, when that workout is done on Monday and I'm actually able to eat again, oh my gosh, I don't have to think about it. I know exactly where I'm going, what I'm getting, how much of it, and when. Find salvage from. Oh my gosh. Again, I would love some Chipotle, but too expensive. It's just too expensive, man. When I was staying in Guam, actually, I came to the States. I think it was the last year I was on Guam. I came to the States for my twin sister's wedding. And for training, actually, with my troop. And before I left, I went and got 5 Chipotle burritos, and I froze them. And then I flew all the way back to Guam with them, and I put them in my freezer. I gave Alex one of them. Yep. They were absolutely delectable. I was a fiend back in the day. Protection. Yep, those burritos were pretty dang good. Didn't they have French fries in them? Or am I wrong? Oh, those are so good. Yep, and they were pretty large burritos. I think one day we tried to eat 2 because obviously, as you know, Alex is a very large individual. He's like 6'4". I don't know what he weighs now, 220. He's a big dude. He's a big dude. We would drink. We went there and we would get the margaritas when we would eat. And one day, the pitcher, exactly. And one day, yeah, we didn't share anything. We would share our time. That was it. and one day, Alex was like, "Oh, let's do. Why don't we just do 2 burritos?" Because we would always be a little bit hungry after eating the one, even though it was very large. I think we were there for like 45 minutes to an hour, which is crazy for us to be in a place longer than 20 minutes eating. Unless it was Chili's. Chili's was the Friday move. We would go there and get sauced up. Alex would take a little nap, and then we'd leave. In the booth. In the booth. Yep. Yep. We were. Yep. And then I go talk to the bartenders. Like, yeah. They were amazing. And then eventually that ended up going south too, but, you know. Yeah. Yeah. That ended up going way south. Way south. Ooh. Yeah. I was thinking about that the other day. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, it was... Yep. We'll say that. We will say that. Uh-huh. They were actually putting alcohol in our drinks. Mm-hmm. People don't realize the power of becoming a regular, even at a place as simple as like a Chili's. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's not. Exactly. Exactly. Another one of those instances where, like, and this wasn't even my fault or Alex's fault, where it's like something happened and it just ruined, like, friendships. Or not even friendship, like, yeah, friendships. It was just weird. Like, oh my gosh. Yep. It was weird telling people, to say the least. A lot of people were looking at me like, for real? That's not like you. And I was like, well, that's... I was like, yep. I was like, yeah, how grimy do you people think I am? I can't be that bad of a person. Holy smokes. Ugh. Man. Long story short, what ended up happening was, because I don't want to leave him out of the dark too much. So we knew, I'm not going to use names. I'll try not to use names. I'm bad at that. We knew that the bartenders, and we had been there for a while. So one of the bartenders, like one of the nights we were up there drinking, I guess had a thing for me. So I went to go, like I was just being a good friend, like, because I did see them as friends. I wasn't trying to hook, even though I did think this woman was pretty. I wasn't like on that type of a vibe, you know. So like I like walk her to her car, and like just being a nice dude. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm going back, because I think I was hanging out with Alex again. Most of these stories, he's there. I think he was upstairs. And anyway, so we're at the car, and I'm like, all right, cool, you're down here, you're good, blah, blah, blah. I think she asked me to go down to the car with her, and I was like, yeah, that's fine, no problem. So take her to the car, and she like tried to kiss me, and I was like, nope, don't want that to happen. And then she like tried a couple of more times, and then when I told her, I was like, nah, I'm good, I'm just like trying to like chill, like we're friends. Right after I said that, she started, remember how Alex said that Guam is a very, like, a tight-knit family place? She started yelling, he's trying to, like, touch me, blah, 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 like, all of this crazy stuff. Mind you, there were a lot of people watching, so people did see, but she, like, starts yelling this stuff and, like, trying to, like, get me beat up, and I'm like, what is going on? We are friends! Dog. And it was like just a... Yes, she was crying. She was crying, and like she was losing it. Almost, I don't know. I don't know what the... I don't know. I didn't know anyone could, other than celebrities, could have that type of effect on a woman. And I'm just a regular dude. And I was like, you could... This chick, again, mind you, she's very, very pretty. Everybody said, anybody else, and I even told her in the instance, I was like, it's just not that kind of a night. It's not like, and like it blew up. It was bad. It was really, really, really bad. Like it was bad for like 20 minutes, And then luckily it all got cleared up. But I was like, what is going on? I probably could have died that night. It's nuts. Dog. Yeah, it was after. She did not have a good go of things after that. Not even of my accord. She just did not. Life was not treating her well. Karma, maybe. Dog. Let me tell you, it got crazy. It got crazy. I saw it and I was like, I'm gonna have to pray for her. I'm gonna have to pray for her. Yes. Oh my. Not to go too much into it again, but I have text messages about. Remember the other incident that had happened with her regarding Becton? The text messages. Yeah, about the whole N-word thing. Anyway, well, okay, the cat's out of the bag. Anyway, like that happened. I still have a screenshot on my computer of those text messages that she sent to him. I don't know why I still have it, but I do. Crazy. Crazy. Off the deep end. Because they become... Oh, man. They become racist. Oh. How darest thee? Dang. Whew. Guam was one of those places, man. Guam was one of those places, for sure. Oh my gosh. Some of the best things happened to me on Guam too. Like, my God. But a lot of some of the strangest, most perplexing things though, for sure happened there. Like, I'll say this. I felt really bad about this for a really, really, really long time. Like up to 2 to 3 years ago. But anyway, I had ended up, I don't want to sound like a deviant when I say this. There was a woman there that was the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life in person. That I had the pleasure of making an acquaintance with. But I thought at the time it was going to be at the detriment of my friendship to Alex when it happened. Because I didn't know it happened when it happened because I drank too much. And it was a case of a dibs. I think Alex remembers what Alex had called dibs. Yeah. And when I woke up and realized what happened the next day, I was like, how did this happen? This is not where the night was going before I blacked out. I was just chilling in the back by myself. Alex was putting it on smooth. And then I woke up and I was like, how? 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 But at the... Dog, I never messed up. I was perfect wingman. Always. I don't know what happened that night. I don't know how it happened. I don't even know how I got home. That's the bad part. We were so bad, dude. And Guam's speed limit is only 35 miles an hour. So that was helpful as well. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep, not shots though. Not shots, bottles. You could have hung out with us for sure. Yeah, you would have hung out. You could have hung out with us for sure. Mm-hmm. Gotta. Responsible. Dang. Dang. Oh. I broke. Totally can. I can be out. You got options. You got options. We could have been done with this. Like a child. Dang. Your clothes fell off like coins from when Sonic gets hit. Bing, 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 bing. Everything just went everywhere. Goodness. That stood no shot. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Oh yeah. It would have been bad. It'd have been bad. Cause I remember, it's weird. Cause like once you get used to drinking at the frequency that we were drinking, like so regularly, because I would say it was like that probably 3 to 4 days out of the week because we just were drinking a lot. So that's like 2 to 3 bottles of Crown a week. And like the way I would black out, I would like black out for a couple of minutes or like 20 minutes tops. And then I'd come to for 5 to 10 minutes and like slyly ask someone, oh, like what's going on, catch up on everything, see if I did anything weird. And then usually people are like, no, you're good. And that's when I realized I could just like coast. Like my body just autopiloted when I was drunk. And it's sad because I know a lot of us were like that, where we would get so tanked regularly. It was just like autopilot. Like all of us were blacked out most of the time we were drinking. We were barely drinking to enjoy it. We were drinking to forget it most of the time. Oh, dog. Dog. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm glad I could be there for you, homie. Mm. Yep. I'm happy you didn't as well. It definitely helps. If you're streaming. Yeah. Standoffish. We share the same problem. Partake. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. Better not be out there looking for baddies. You got responsibilities. Mm-hmm. Puff break time, y'all. My bad. It's one of those times where I'm very, very thankful I had Guam because, again, my experience getting to be with someone that I thought was like the prettiest woman ever, kind of got it out of my system. Now I'm like, yeah, you can be as bad as you want, but if you don't have like, I always come back to it, but if you don't have like a fire and desire to want to be right with Christ, I can't see any of that beauty. Like, that's just how I am now. But I think only because I had those experiences then that I know that now. Mm-hmm. worst. The worst. Now this chick wasn't like that. She was super cool, but that's... Yep. It's crazy that that's like a common thing for those types of people. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We know why. She had a good head on her shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Oh, man. You know, my ex-wife, I felt that from my ex-wife. She had that feeling towards me, and I could feel it. Because when I quit my job, I had all the time in the world because I was still going to school, and I had my VA disability, so I still had money coming in, so I didn't have to work. And I could tell, like, she was waking up every morning at, like, 7, and I was sleeping in until 10 and like just loving life, smoking, longboarding, playing games all day. I knew she loathed me. I know it. Man. Will, what's going on? God bless you. I'm torn on that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm torn on it because I totally agree with you, and I do think in today's society you should be busy to some extent. Obviously, because like you just should be. But for me, in terms of like a spouse, and I get that you were feeling that type of way because you were in the situation, you had all these other stressors as well. Like, it wasn't just that she was free, I don't think. But for me, I know I want someone who is free. Like, when I text them, I want someone who's like, oh yeah, I'm down right now. Or like, if they're like, oh hey, can you talk on the phone? Or if I say, hey, can you talk on the phone instead of text? Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I know I want that type of stuff because I like that kind of, yeah, I want that clingy kind of love because that's how I like to give love. I'm intense with my attention. Like, I like to listen extremely intently. That's how I give passion. So in turn, I like someone who likes to give me something to listen to, something worthwhile to listen to, you know, things to talk, to maybe talk a little bit about. Because I don't know. So for me, I think, but that's I think a personality thing as well. Mm-hmm. Then I would say, as a rebuttal to that, does it matter? And again, I made a whole video on this, and it was titled, How Are You Doing, America? And the important part of it is the how are you doing? I had a real quick backstory. I had like a small mental breakdown when I was in my previous relationship, because I felt like everyone else was having, mind you, it was my ex-wife and her two daughters. So they had that relationship before I was there. So I felt like they had their thing and then it was just me. So much so that even everyday conversations felt like that. Like when they would ask me, oh, hey, how are you doing? It would be like they would quickly look at me, oh, hey, how are you doing? And then they would get back to doing whatever they were doing, talking about whatever they were talking about, not even with enough concern to like really care how I was doing, you know? Like, why ask if you don't care? So I really get that. I get that heavy. But oftentimes I don't think we even need to talk about like the physical, like, oh, how are you doing? Or what did you do today? Like physically with your day. There's so much more that you can talk about aside from that. I think about, because like think about like hundreds of years ago when they didn't have nearly as much to do. Like man and wife were still talking about like their day. They were still talking about stuff regularly. And if not talking about stuff, they were just enjoying each other, which is, I would say, better than talking most of the time. Just sitting and enjoying. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Good point. Yes. Mm-hmm. You want both. Yeah, because what he's saying sounds really good. Like, I want that. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, you want both. You don't want too much of one or too much of the other, but you want both in some form or capacity that fits best for you and like your relationship. Yeah, you want both. I like that. Mm-hmm. You want a sugar mama? Y'all hear that? You want a sugar mama? Me too. Oh, he had a couple bad ones. Whoo. Whoo. No, I'm kidding. What, 180? Yeah, you want someone with dreams, at least, like with hopes and dreams. That I totally get, because I want that as well. You don't want someone who's living each day to just get to the next day. You want someone who's living each day with the hopes and goals and dreams of like maybe better, or like something more more, something more, essentially, that with that mindset. Or they might not never even learn how to support you because they themselves aren't getting supported in anything because they don't need support or want it. Yeah. Yep. Miserable. And why have both of us not in great spirits when, you know, we can only have one of us? Uh-huh. Yep. It's a lot of day of being spun up at times.
Oh, I jumped into it.
Yeah, she definitely. I'm surprised she doesn't have a hobby, or like a craft or anything that she's. You can't voice chat with network error. Oh no. I think his he probably had a modem problem. Huh. But it is surprising that she doesn't have her own hobby. I'll continue that conversation when he pops back up. Why does stream... That's kind of like my thing is, like, just go back to your old hobbies that you had. That's how I think anyway. My bad. Oops. Silly me. You are right though. Oof. Yep. That was... It seems we all had the same relationship then, because that's how my last one was. It was so much stuff based solely on feelings, and it was a good thing for me because it forced me to get in a better touch with my feelings. Like, I'm not nearly as angry of a person as I used to be, like, not even close. But like, I did so much stuff on the bounds of, oh, but it's how I feel, versus the actual 100% facts of the situation. So like the entire relationship, I was fighting against my basic instincts for logic and what is 100% gonna happen based on all of the evidence before me, not based on the feelings that I have inside. And it sucks, but well, it doesn't suck. It, like, some people sometimes would be like, when I tell them that I got a divorce, they're like, oh, it's terrible, and I'm like, I'm the one who wanted it. I'm the one who was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. I lost out more than anyone else because I lost 2 stepdaughters, my ex-wife, my son because I moved across the country, my ex-wife, obviously, my son's mom because that friendship got ruined, her boyfriend because I really, really liked him. We were really, really tight as well. That relationship got ruined. My sister-in-law, my step nephew, like 2 sisters-in-law, and her mom. Like, I lost so much. But it was still ultimately worth it, because had I stayed in that situation, I would have been fighting against myself the entire time and just been in pure agony and misery on the inside, just dying silently, and no one would have really actually cared to even check. At least that's my view of it. That's what it felt like. Well, that's what it was. That's not what it felt like. That's actually what it was. But I do wish them all the best. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any ill feelings for this situation. For a long time, I was like, man, I wasted all that time, because it was 5 years is a long time. But I have since changed my tune. I wouldn't say wasted, because I still learned a lot from that experience. I learned so much from that experience. So much. Like, I definitely know what I'm willing to put up with in a future relationship. But I also know, now that I am back on, like, doing what's right by Christ, I'm not dating anymore. I'm not doing that. I'm done dating. We can be friends, and then if God puts it on my heart, and I'll pray about it too. If God puts it on my heart for us to, like, actually be married and be a thing, then I will pray it to Him, and I'll talk it over. Because I think marriage shouldn't be like this secret thing. It should be something like with in-depth conversation back and forth between you and the other person. And oftentimes too many people, like, look at marriage and they're like, oh yeah, you know, we're going to get the paperwork and this, that, and the third. Next time I get married, I'm not signing no paperwork, because my marriage is going to be between me and God, her relinquishing, or God relinquishing her from His command into mine, into our command, because God never relinquishes command of His children, and then sanctifying a union. That's how and that's the type of woman that I need needs to be okay with that. I don't even care how old she is at this point. I just need that. That's what marriage should be, instead of like all this paperwork and this, that, and the third. And that's when it becomes difficult and hard to stay with somebody, when you've got like this legally binding document that says you could lose all your crap. That's when it becomes a no longer a relationship and more of a business contract. Yeah, that's what I learned from my 2 marriages. I learned that the hard way the second time. Boy, I lost it all. I gave it all. I'll say that. roll company. But yeah, that is definitely something I don't look forward, or I won't be finding in the future. You gotta know your worth, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta know your worth. And you've gotta be allowed to be present mentally, physically, and emotionally. Even if you're a man, you gotta be able to be allowed to be present in that fashion. In all fashions. Oh, get up off me! That's true. You better do it. Won't he do it? Won't he do it?
Don't get off me.
Ooh.
I don't feel great either.
It sucks for both of us, dog. That's what I'm saying.
It sucks for both of us.
Facts. Unless the other one is an absolute homicidal maniac. They're nuts. It's gonna rub off. Where's this thing? I know you hear me on the radio. Music. I gotta do it. Oh my god, that used to be my jam! Dog, I was, yes. I had to Google it. I actually Googled it, and I don't know why. That song always is like just playing loosely in the back of my head. 9212. Oh, my jam. Soulja Boy had it. I have listened to it. I vaguely know it. Vaguely. He is, right? Yep. Yup. Been there. Yeah. I got heartbreak and almost put in jail a couple times. That's what I got from it. Yeah. You'll get that too. That's another one of them things. Yeah. I remember. Right? Money bags. Money bag. Hey, get it, big dog. Swindlers. Absolute swindlers. Open sesame. Oh, we want this. Dang, I didn't know it was that long. How long would you say? How long would you say is too long? Like, when did you know that you wanted to marry her? Not if you could financially, but when did you know? Okay. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, I couldn't imagine that she would. Mm-hmm. Right when you said 3 years, in my head I was like, oh, well, yeah, that's too long. That's too long. I'm glad you didn't as well. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it was a crazy story, dude. I was so like appalled. So appalled. Facts. Back. No, I don't want that one. Savage. Yeah. Yep. Who is on the Discord right now? Oh. Uh-huh. Makes sense. Yeah. Counter! Sure you can! Punch! Yep, exactly. Perfect parry! They're much better than me. The way my anger works, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to put up with that a lot. I'd have had to leave the relationship before anything. I'd have left way soon. Yeah. Yeah. Fact. Yep, she's gonna catch these hands right back. I tell you what. I tell you what, Jimbo. She's gonna catch them right back. Well, old day in the past. Dope. Nah. That's crazy. Yeah, that overly attentiveness is not... I could never do that. I like being around the other person, but being overly, like, hand and foot waiting on something... Nobody should have to wait on anyone like that. Like... oftentimes you gotta let the natural things happen naturally anyway. Like, that's the other thing. Just let it naturally happen to begin with. Be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Give me that. Fish. You had a father figure. Yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. Papadopoulos. Yeah, it is. What if they have multiple boys, though? Does the second son get, like, a new name? Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Actually, it's funny you say that because I'm my dad's first son, and my dad is also a junior, but my brother, my younger brother, is the one who got my dad's first name. Yeah, because my brother's name is XO, my dad's name is XO, but I'm the older brother. My name is not XO. Yeah. Yeah. I think for me it had a lot to do with my mom. I think my mom kind of was like, nah, I want him to have his own unique name, which I like. Mm-hmm. Let's see which ones he gets. Let's see which ones he gets. Dang. Dang. Well, because you look at people like Alex. Alex is a junior. But like it's weird because me and my twin sister have him and his sister's first names. So my middle name is his first name, and my twin sister's middle name is his sister's first name as well. And then me and my sister also have the boy and girl version of my name. Of Bryant. So Bryant and Brianna, we have that as well for our first names. Yeah. But my parents just spelled it way different. What were you saying? He's getting torched. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. But yeah. He did do screen share for me. Only thing is it'll take you out of your game if you go to watch his screen share. What? Oh. Oh my gosh. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, God, I gotta figure out how to change the audio on it, though. There we go. There we go. Wait, there it goes. Alright, perfect. Look at that. I got the homie up there playing. Look at that. We figured it out. Now I can actually see what you're playing. Wow. Clutch. Super clutch. I guess you don't have to start a YouTube or start streaming. Oh, yeah. Honestly, so what I could do, now that I think about this, what I could do is if I could do 2 windows at the same time, the way I used to have my old Twitch setup is I had a border. So the game would only play in a small portion of the screen, and then I had a border that had like other stuff on the outside, and I could put the video in there. I don't know. There's ways. It's crazy to see the different... Oh, wow. Wow. He folded you. You got folded real heavy. Wow. Wow. No, that's what I'm saying. This is how I'm gonna have to start streaming. Anytime Alex is online and I'm streaming, and he's able to play something, which is usually only on the weekends, because he's at work other times. But I'm gonna definitely be doing this from now on. Multiple things for people to watch, and then I just need to figure out how to get his audio to come through the stream as well, and then boom, we're good. We're good. People are going to be begging for him to start streaming in no time. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Dog. That's one thing that they added to this game that I like when I was watching 180 play, is that you can pop the stems when you're in the air now. In the other game, I feel like you couldn't. That's what it was. We working. We working. They can't hang. Oh, there's another one. Dang. Talk about pressure. He's got that pressure. Get up off me. He's got that pressure. Okay. We're surviving and thriving. I gotta kill the enemy so I can go back to watching your stream. Or watching your clip. There we go. Yeah. Oh, man. They're like, he's dead. You get it. You get it. You get the picture. This is what it looks like. Mm-hmm. I might have to figure out a way of oh wait, I won't need to do it for Baldur's Gate 3. But I might have to figure out still a way of doing this, at least of capturing like 180's face on my stream. That might come later, but I might have to figure out a way of doing that. I think you can. Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah. Because, again, it would be easy as well if I could just download your video, and then all I would do is I would download it, crop just your face out, and then boom, I would be solid. Ooh. Oh, what I'm saying is I want it to be able, so we can do it so it's live. That's what and again, I think that's something like later on, but I know there's a way of doing it. I know after the fact would be a little bit easier because I've got a couple ideas of how we could make the like me getting your videos easier. Like I know a couple really easy ways of like if I wanted to, if we were okay with it, that I would be able to get access to your videos quick and easy. Oh, I don't know if I want to do this. I was kind of thinking somewhere along the line of that. I'm gonna delete all your videos, but that's essentially what I was thinking. I was like, well, if he's okay with it, I'll just, or maybe if there's a feature, so there's like a secondary login password or something like that. I don't know. Got him! He got him! One stimmy. You get that one, Bo. You thought dying was allowed? Wait, what is this? Ooh. No, we're not doing this. Wait, should we do this? Nope, we're going the wrong way. Heck yeah, brother. What? Does it? Is it one or... Let's go. Needed it. Needed If that ain't a dub, I don't know what is. God is great. It's those small victories. It's the small ones. Ho 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 hoi! Ooh. Treasure Island. Oh, I need to ask you this question before I forget, Alex. You went to church today, right? What was the sermon about, if you don't mind me asking? My dude. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep, I still need to watch that. Mm-hmm. Okay. The source of our worth and dignity. I like that. I was like, what? That's what it says? I was like, I was doing it right back in the day, and I'm doing it wrong now. Yep. Mm-hmm. Goodness gracious. That's crazy. Wow. Whew. We're not going for it. Right? Right? Looks like... You're beating the crap out of me. What up? Run them hands, my G. Run them. Run them. Run them. Heal me. Heal it up. We healed. This is not going well. We out here. Can't. Uh-oh. Just having network problems again. Oh my gosh. I'm getting bombarded left and right. He'll pop back up. He got it. He got it. I just looked over at what time it was. Holy smokes. Can't believe it's already 5 in the morning. It's 5 in the morning. Yep. Yep. Just a nice leisurely streaming night, you know. Nothing too crazy. Every single time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to expect Saturdays to be late nights. I'm just going to expect it. I'm going to go get me a Red Bull, and then I'm going to go to church. I'm actually hoping I run into the guy who actually put me on to going to this church. I'm hoping... I haven't seen him in a while because I haven't gone to church, but... I think I had mentioned to you... I definitely mentioned it on stream before, but... It was like my first or second week here, and I was buying groceries at the Meijer across the store from my... Or down the street from my house. And, I'm like minding my own business like I do, and people never come up to me because I have like a scary face sometimes. Like white people don't talk to me because they especially when my facial hair grows out, I just look mean to them. But he like came up to me, invited me to church. We had like a very long conversation. I summarized the heck out of it, but we had a very long conversation, probably 35 minutes, just talking, good fellowship, and then ultimately I ended up going to the church. I ended up even going and getting coffee with him one day, which was another thing that I wouldn't typically do, just go get coffee with a stranger that I met. But yeah, it was great. I met his wife at church. Pretty cool. Yeah. God was telling me, just open up your heart. Don't be so weirded out by it. Just open up your heart. And I was like, yeah. And it's great because he's an older white person. Like the older whites are my favorite. Well, not that old. Not that old. You got it distinct for the people. They know. Oh, not quite that old, but close. The in-betweeners. Yeah, he's a solid dude. I'm surprised I haven't actually heard from him in a while. Yeah, that kind of set the tone for Ohio for me, because that happened within 2 weeks of me getting here, and I was like, man, that's amazing. God is good. And it's been great experience and more good interactions after that. So, is he back? There you go. He would, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 1950s. These 1950s whites ain't too bad. Everything. I just like older people, man. Like it sounds bad. I don't consider Alex's parents really that old, but like they're the old heads, like that generation. Like that's why I love the Bible study so much, because like I feel like I just fit more in that group than I do with my group, at least at current times. And then they revert. They're like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Donna, it's me. You remember? It's your boy. Your boy here. You don't belong. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh. Got him. Oh, he's down. He's down. Bye-bye. See you later. See you later. Bye-bye. There's all types of stuff over here. Look at you just losing health. Come on now. You got this, dog. Oh, almost wrong spot. Here we go. Woo! Give me a new weapon, please. This is why I'm getting absolutely destroyed. I'm using a level 0 weapon. And they have level 10 stuff over here. Come on now. That ain't right. Got me out here playing myself. You played yourself. What does this do? Shield, pop it. Pop it. Pop it. My least favorite. Oh. Oh, he did just start. Also true. Yeah, if I'm choosing my favorite, like, is there a pink in this game? Is there a pink lightsaber? I would like to see like a it's hard to describe the pink, but I'd like to see a pink lightsaber. I think it'd look cool. Yeah, kind of a fuchsia. Yeah, more of a fuchsia color. But a little with a little bit of a hint of a white to it. Like a fuchsia with a little bit of a white hue to the outline of it, I guess. I think that'd look really, really sick. I think that'd be probably my favorite. But for now, it's purple. I've seen purple. I love purple. Yeah. The purple lightsaber is sick, bro. What is that thing? Oh my god. Yep. Not one bit. Probably about 12. Ooh. Five minutes is very generous, sir. He just didn't get it. Sometimes you gotta... But, you know, again, he was a younger fella, so... I think more than anything, he just wanted to be heard. It's a big thing with a lot of kids. True. Alright, what does this room do? What's this button do? Oh, I know what I was supposed to do. Appreciate it, dog. Spoiler, no spoiling. Thanks. Spoiler, no spoilers. Jerk. Let's see. Go back this way. Looting and booting, baby. Where are we going now? Oh. Yo, we're actually almost at the objective. Heck yeah, brother. This is the furthest we made it all day. Let's not fumble the bag here, as the young ones would say. Fumble the bag. Yeah, I was having a conversation, because that was also with Ben. That was with Ben. That was him. He was in my chat then, yes. And it was a conversation about, like, I was trying to figure out what I think the correlation was between fumble the bag from the previous generation, because that seems like an older term, but what the new slang would be for the younger generation. And he just kept saying, like, the F word and the D word. And I was like, if you want to cuss, you can just say a cuss word. You don't have to say that that's what it is, because that's clearly not what the phrase fumble the bag means. And that went on for like 15 minutes, and then I had to like step back outside of myself and be like, wait, you're talking to a child. Hey, I'm gonna let him do what he do, as long as he's happy. Hopefully his parents knows what he's doing. I don't want them to be like, you're letting him curse on your stream. I'm like, holding his fingers, typing those buttons. Yeah. Yeah, facts. I don't even know his real name. His name is Bible. I wasn't expecting that. He had us all fooled, I'll tell you that. He had us all fooled. Oh, no way! You dirty dog. We gotta do this. Oh! That thing was tossing you. Hip toss, hip toss, hip toss. Not even hip toss, wrist toss. He was just flicking you around. Please tell me that this is done. Well, that's not good. Got him. Got him. Oh, he dodged it. You fiend. Yes. Get on my level, noob. Look at the adult strat. Your tiny mind could never conceive this. Never! I'm dead. That's tragic. Oh, I used the astronaut. No. That is... Well, that was my revive. I looked up and I was like, that looks familiar. Look at you learning. Got it. And now we know. beat the crap out of you. I watched that tons of times. It is impressive. It's a smart tactic, I tell you. They did a good job with that AI. Not good. Oh. We got him. We got him. No way. Can I pet that dog? No! They got me. Appreciate the likes, Global. Can you do any impressions or voices? I can, but not right now. Gotta be in the mood. Fact. My Mafia, when I was playing Mafia, I was doing I guess it was in New England where we were. New England, like, Mafia, Italian Mafia accent. You know. It was, you know, I have fun with it from time to time. I like to have fun with it from time to time. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot I was streaming for the past, like, couple hours. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I've been looking at stuff, but I haven't really been correlating it in my brain. Like, oh, hey, yeah, you're still streaming, bud. Appreciate y'all for watching. Uh-huh. Alright, we're gonna make some progress this time. Watch. I'm gonna take a quick... It ain't gonna be quick. I'm gonna take a little huff break. I just thought of a way I want to play Ghost of Tsushima. I want all of us to play it and start at the same time. And what I can do is I can have you guys' things like that on my stream of your gameplay. So people will be able to see us doing like the different parts at the same time. That's interesting. That was his number one thought. Oh, that's interesting. Solid. You and me both. Well, yeah. After BG3? Oh. And I would assume it would also be after The Last Ronin as well. So, like, I imagine it'll be a while from now, but it'll also, you know, hopefully provide enough time where I can get you this laptop and monitor, so that'll help you. And then it'll make the whole process. So if we do end up streaming in that type of a fashion, it'll make it more easy on you. Because Alex already has a PC, but he's got a gigantic 36-inch ultra-wide monitor, so, yeah. And then he doesn't have to worry about going live. He would just need to screen share and let me grab his screen share, and then we'd all just play it together. Whoever finishes first, finishes first. Go. Want to shake your hand? I don't know what it is. Nope. I'm at a low smite. Mm-hmm. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't say for sure. Yep, words. Yep. Yep, that's one of the ones we're going to have to... Yep, that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Oh, it's lightsaber making time now. "43 seconds, go." That's all you get. If your scheme is whack, guess what? I'm gonna judge. Heavy. Whack, ultra whack. Ultra whack. Whack. Plus ultra whack. Got them all! Oh! Yeah, I guess not. Got him now. Ooh. Hey. I'm surprised that wasn't your like free time, like just messing around game. Like I'm surprised that wasn't the game that you chose for that. I'm not shocked that you chose Rogue Company, but I would have, I don't know. You don't just sit in the world that they created and go back to the planets. That's probably one of the better parts of the game, is just the lightsaber customization. Everybody enjoys it. Like, it's just fun. I like that too. Yep. I forgot what the wear, that's what it is. You can adjust the wear of it. Yep. I'm in the middle. I like my stuff right in the middle. Any game that offers that type of like customization, I always put it in the middle. Not too much, not too little. I hate to not use it at all, is my thing. Yeah, you did. Hey, I'll tell you one person would for sure watch a replay. Ben. I would watch a replay anyway. I mean, I pretty much watch all your streams anyway. Especially when you get back to more of a like 3 or 4 times a week. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, I miss it too, because I'm not gonna lie, it helped the same way, you know, I helped you with, you know, being like, oh yeah, drinking, blah blah blah. You helped me a lot with my puff breaks. I still am doing way better than I was, but I was to the point where I wouldn't even do puff breaks during my streams at all. Like, I just go a whole day without doing it, just because like your stream would help me prepare nerve wise for mine. And it was, I don't know, it was very, very nice. So getting used to not having your stream before mine was very weird the first like week and a half, I will say, which, you know, it's still very fresh. Ooh. We made it. Let's go. I don't want that either. Those things suck. Dude, I told you all the time, I don't mind. My problem is usually, like, especially since you stream as well, my problem is always like, I know sometimes when I stream, I like to be talking the whole time because I don't talk at all throughout the day. So when I stream, that's time for me to get all of my thoughts, all of my ideas, everything out, even if it's nothing. And I know sometimes me talking that much, some people are like, shut up. Yeah. I like it. I like it. So I definitely don't mind. I don't like that. Why is this? Oh, that's a giant bird. Oh, it looks like Pooh a little bit from Yu Yu Hakusho. Like a realistic version, you know? Kind of terrifying. But he's kind of a terrifying creature. Oh, they can see you on the TikTok too. Yeah, you guys can see up above my head. Not you physically, but your gameplay. Yeah. Let's go. No, they're not. They're not. They're not. We got two games going. We got my game, and then we got my homie playing Jedi Survivor up here. It's tiny, but you can see it. That's what she said. But hey, it's okay. It's okay. Got him. Oof. I don't remember much about Fallen Order. I realize they got massacred. That's what happened. When I was watching 180's stream of Fallen Order, I realized how close I was to the end of the game when I decided I didn't want to play it anymore. I was like, I'm done. I'm good. 2 hours away from the end of the game. 2. So I might have to go back and beat it someday. Who knows? I just didn't like it enough. Like, I did not like it enough. Thought it was cool, but it was a little too wonky. Like, the controls for me were wonky in so many other areas that I was like, ugh. It just, ugh. Oh, you got another one? He just showed up. He was like, oh, I'm about it. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. He just got to work, too. He's like, you know what it is? Assume the position. Give me your leg. This is true. Hey, once you figure out a play style, most people don't like to mix it up. Mix it up, man. I'm one of those people. I like mixing when they do offer multiple styles. I always force myself every playthrough to play through as both styles. Now, when I get caught in moments, I fall back to what I'm good at. But ultimately, I like to mix it up. But I wouldn't say that I like to, like, say if you need to use the greatsword to beat this guy, I wouldn't necessarily use the greatsword to beat him, but I would use something else. Like, I'd probably shoot holes full of this fella if I could. No. He doesn't have any stances. Yeah. Didn't you just start, like, a couple hours ago? Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah. You right. Of course I am! Oh, he is coming for it. Wow. Which false. Wow. Increases malfunction probability. Nope. Alright, I guess we're going down there. What is this thing? Dog, what are you? I don't remember this. Totally, dog. Do it! I double dog dare you! Oh, man. He's just waiting. He's strolling like, oh, I'm having a good day. Oh, my gosh. He started getting handsy. The hands came up. Not gonna lie, I am slightly tempted to actually eat some food this Sunday. Slightly tempted. It would be the first Sunday in a while, but I am also tempted to switch my Sunday Sabbath because I learned that the real Sabbath is Saturday. Yeah, so now that I learned that, I'm gonna switch it. And it's funny that, like, I've been making, like, changes like that to my life, but I actually watched a video today where some guy was talking about people like me who change the things of their life, even though they don't have to because we're no longer under the law anymore, obviously. But I just think it's good habitually to do. I like the habit of it. The habit. Come on. Hey, man, don't be afraid of that difficulty slider. I'm just saying. Y'all can be friends for a little bit. Not for a little bit. Oh, those are the worst. I always hate having to choose a new password. Exclamation, exclamation. I'm glad we are more alike in so many ways because I do the same thing. I'm not getting a new password. It's been the same for forever. Y'all are getting an exclamation point, maybe a question mark. Maybe. Hey, what's up, Ben? Lo and behold, look, somebody is playing. Somebody is playing Star Wars. Somebody is playing. Uh-oh. Is that Survivor? Yes, it is Survivor. Yep. One of my homeboys I'm in a party chat with right now. I don't think you can hear 180 or my other friend. So, sorry, but... Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. It's the voice for me. Oh my gosh. I most definitely look forward to these nights the most throughout my week. Holy cow. I can put up with working at a company for, 3 or 4 times a week if I get to enjoy these once a weekend for sure. Holy cow. Who's playing? My other buddy is playing, not 180. You don't know him. He's an old military friend. You'll never know him. Oh my god, it'd be so funny if like it just clicked over and like the sound started working. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Oops. Oh my gosh. So funny. Get up off me, dog. Get up off me. Get up off me. But yeah, we're gonna start doing a little bit more of that. Whenever the homie is playing something, might as well, fill up the screen a little bit. Give you guys something to watch. And also lets me, see what he's playing as well. So it's for me too. So then if he's like, oh, let's go. ChatGPT anime hot takes. I'm gonna get mad. Oh, you're gonna get mad. Yes, I agree. I agree. What? Facts? Are you serious? For what reasons? Please tell me. I'm curious. I mean, it's trash. It's trash. It could have been cool. I don't either. He's my least favorite. Well, I guess the question for me is what about Naruto? Like, I feel like at least, and just from my perspective, Shippuden was at least watchable from start to finish. I just skipped the filler. I just would not watch the filler. But like the actual story arcs, yes. The actual story arcs, though, in Shippuden, I liked. However, after Sasuke left, like after the Naruto and Sasuke fight, like the big one, where they, Naruto went Three Tails, Sasuke unlocked the 3 Tomoe on the Sharingan, like the Valley of the End fight. Essentially, after that, there was nothing else in Naruto that I liked watching. So much so that I never even finished all of base Naruto. I would jump around and see if there was something worth watching, and it wasn't for me after that. Like a lot. So after the Valley of the End fight between Naruto and Sasuke, how many episodes are there after that in Naruto? At least 100, right? Oh, really? Oh, never mind then. Never mind then. Never mind then. I take back what I said. Okay, because I thought there was always a lot extra after. Oh. So how many episodes are in Naruto OG then? Let me ask that question, because maybe I just didn't finish all of it, or I know I finished it, but maybe I just didn't. I don't know. 170? Okay. Well, because you know I'm doing OG Naruto for EOA, right? But what I'm not doing Shippuden of Naruto. Oh, I'm gonna knock that out in a week. But that'll give me a good time to actually go back, because now with y'all saying that that's actually the end of it, I agree with Alex. Fully agree. 100% agree. 100%. Yeah. I agree. The filler would kick you out of it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Dog, I don't even remember what the hot take was, but if it was OG Naruto is better than Shippuden, yeah, I'm with it. No, false. Hot take is wrong. False. Dog. Thank you. It's one of those ones I want to love like people love. I've watched it 3 times, but Neon Genesis Evangelion to me isn't like this amazing revolutionary thing. It's good, but it's not like iconic to me. Play that music. Don't take up. Uh-oh. Next. Hot take number 3. I haven't seen all of it yet. We know that. Uh-oh. In a blasphemous kind of a way? Let's go. I'm here for it. Yep. We've been over it. Over and over. I I wouldn't say that it's, I don't know, I guess like one of the most, like maybe like top 10, yeah. I would say that, like top 10. I could say that. Cuz there's a lot of cat and mouse and like there's a lot of anime that play with that trope. So saying it's top 10, Muzan, yep. Yeah, and he's like setting traps for them and stuff like that. Exactly. Mm-hmm. What is that? Oh, you froze it. You froze it in midair. Sick. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my, his feet are... Look at that. He is having a rough day. Yeah, I was like, alright. Where's the polarizing fact? Solid. See, it's how you have to type it into ChatGPT. You need to make sure that ChatGPT is giving you something that is debate-worthy, controversial, but also somewhat like mostly factual. Like you need it to be like factual from opinion standpoint, so where you have like 50% this way and 50% this way. So, and then that's how ChatGPT gives you the best topics for hot takes, I think. I tried to give him the strat last time. He's learning. Shut up. No, I'm not. He said, always judging him. Oh my gosh. I'm the master now. That's what I said. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dog. This is one of those times when I hate ChatGPT because it's right. It's right. Like I'm trying to be Christ-like and I can't be out here lying. And they're not wrong. It just isn't fun to agree with. So I agree, but I don't want to agree with it. And if we even want to take it a step further, Dragon Ball, the other thing that they play on now is the nostalgia factor, like heavily. Like they're using that factor to get people like me to continue. Like I'm going to continue reading the Dragon Ball Super manga, and I'm going to continue watching the anime. I know that for a fact. 100%. Because Dragon Ball. Yeah. I don't know. I love Dragon Ball, but it is overrated. It's still it's still my favorite series of all time. I don't care what nobody says, but unbiasedly speaking, it is overrated. But not unbiased speaking, it's the greatest anime ever made. Try me. I got so many counterpoints to disprove everything y'all got to say. It is the best ever. Fact. That or Yu Yu Hakusho. it's terrified people into using AI is what it's done. And like VR, it's terrified people of it because of the if anything, it didn't move it forward, it set it back. So it hurt us more than anything. Yeah. And then how he like had it rigged so that the nerve gear would like explode, like all that stuff. Yeah. Well, cause yeah, they did the first season was the good, that was like the nerve gear thing where you would die, this, that, and the third. And then the second season was Elfheim Online, I think, and that's where they were like elves. See, I liked it, but it did suck for. See, I liked the Elfin Online one, and didn't like the Gun Gale one. But most people, it's the other way around. Yeah, you're getting bopped, dog. Most people, it's the other way around. Like, I didn't like that Asuna got kidnapped, but I liked the trope that, you know, Kirito was still that dude, and I don't know. I liked that. And then Gun Gale, I felt it was forced more than anything. Yeah. And that's why I liked season 2 more than season 3, because season 2 was at least different from season 1. Like, we didn't have to worry about Kirito dying. Yeah, we did have to worry about Asuna getting kidnapped by some perv older dude. Like, that was, like, they probably should have called the cops more than anything else. But, like, that was just a fresh, different premise, and that they did it through the game as well. So I don't know. But yeah, SAO, I wouldn't fully agree. I can't agree with that take, because it didn't really, like, there are other anime that do like AI and like virtual reality stuff better than SAO did. You would like the first season, I think. I think the first season's good. Have you seen Alicization too? Oh my gosh. Is it worth watching Alicization, in your opinion? As it should, yeah. No. Kinda, but no. And I don't remember the name of it. In Ready Player One? Oh, SAO. And it's a nerve attachment thing. It's not, you don't have to be in a suit or anything like that. It's just through your body. So yeah, I guess you are right. They are very similar, because like one world is a gun world. Yeah, actually you're right. It's very, very similar actually, when you think about it in that way.
Give up.
Yeah. 4. I got us. This is from ChatGPT? Oh wow. I gotta turn off my alarm. Yeah. I mean, that's true now, but that's not always been the case. There's a point in One Piece where, and you can visually, or not visually, you can tell with the anime. You can just tell when it shifts to where it's slower pacing. Like, you can just tell in the world of the anime, everything you can just tell. It's like, I want to say around like 600 to 700 episodes. Excuse me, 600 to 700 episodes in. But it's pretty apparent, I think. But I don't think it applies for all of it. It's just, that's how it is now. But they're saying that they're going to fix all of that with this last season. That's what they're saying. I don't know how they're going to fix it, but they're saying they're going to fix it. Who knows? We'll see. Oh no! I fell! It's all up to Oda. Oh, what is wrong with your ChatGPT? Why is it in its feelings? Like, what did you... you must have had some Drake playing when you were typing this in the ChatGPT. Goodness. Goodness. Wow. Talk about a swing the other direction. I disagree. I don't think it's pretentious. I think it's a more adult or more mature themed anime. And if you get the themes, you get the themes. If you don't get them, you don't get them. Same with any other type of media. And I think they had to tell the story in that way to get across the message that they wanted to get across. So I wouldn't say it's pretentious. Whoever wrote that question is pretentious. ChatGPT. Jerk. No, ChatGPT wrote the question. You got it. Chat. Oh boy. Oh boy. What they got? What do they got? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that it? Are we done now? Are we done? Goodness, I am so tired of hearing that Western speak. And like I get it. Like, it's graphic, but it's not made for our audiences. And also, the episode was there for a reason. It's to get across the notion of how vile and bad the goblins are. Like, in this huge, vast fantasy world, they even have like a literal devil in their verse. Like, there's like adventurers who are like legitimately trying to stop the overlord from conquering the verse. And that episode goes to show that these goblins are worse than that guy. That very first episode shows that. Like, when and other than that, I can't think of too many other like overly sexual moments in the show. There are like just a little look. No one's gonna know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's my take on Goblin Slayer. You guys have heard that a billion times. A billion times. I always have to defend it. Uh-huh. I mean, but like they even explain like what it is, like why she did it. So I was like, okay, I guess I get it. And they didn't do anything sexual, so it's not really... Yeah, they didn't show anything, so it's not like, it's more of like an implied thing anyway. It's an mature anime to begin with. So there's other anime where they actually show that stuff. Like, for real. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. Oh, wow. That's, see, and Goblin Slayer wasn't even that bad at its like worst moments. So I'm so no. I'm so tired of people coming for Goblin Slayer. Screw you, ChatGPT. I'm not done with season 2 yet, but I'm at, huh? Oh, but I think I have 5 episodes left of season 2. When did the movie come out? Because season 2 of Goblin Slayer came out, or has been airing with JJK. I've been watching them at the same time, but then I stopped watching them both. Is that the... Oh my god, look at you spinning! Look at him spinning! He did a front flip too! There you go, there we go. No, is the movie the one where they're in the mountain with like the ice? The avalanche happens. Yeah, I saw the movie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the movie was sick. Yes! Yes, Goblin Slayer is so sick, dude. Ugh. The ocean. Right? All of this for goblins. He does all of this to kill goblins. Wow. Like, man, I love Goblin Slayer. It is such a good series. Oh my god, I fell off the cliff again. It's just that first episode that turns people off, man. And I get it. I totally get it. But I just tell people skip it. Like when it starts going really, really bad for you and you're uncomfortable, just skip that episode. Like skip 10 minutes ahead. And you'll be past it. You'll never have to watch it again. But people don't even want to like give it that much. And I'm like, ugh, you guys are driving me nuts. Just watch it. It's good, I swear. Have you seen Tokyo Ghoul, Alex? See, I read the manga for it. I haven't watched the show yet. I heard it was like a really graphic and like a really dark story. And then when I read it, and honestly, I read it because of that fact. And I read it, and it was dark, but it wasn't like anything darker than normal. Like, I don't know. Yeah. No, it doesn't. It does not. The only people who think that the only people who think that he's being portrayed as a hero are people who also have that same kind of mindset, who think they're the hero when they're not. So those people need to be locked up. Fact. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh man. That's the thing, we don't have anyone to insult because it's the computer. We're like, oh, you dumb robot that I asked a question. Uh-oh, not good. Backed. Ugh. They started off so good. They started off so good. Nope. Mm-hmm. I don't know. We've talked about this before, me and 180, because again, he loves Naruto, and I've expressed these points to him, like how they fumbled the bag with Naruto, and I still think it's a good series, but I just think it could have been a billion times better had they like highlighted, like, again, you know how they started off with Sakura being the first character to beat an Akatsuki member. That's how it started. Like, they could have definitely set the tone of having amazingly strong female characters alongside amazingly strong male characters. And they just nerfed the women so hard. Like, and it just pushed all their accomplishments to, like, oh my god. They just wrote them under the table, dude. And they started off so good. Yes! Yes! The whole time! Yep. Exactly! Yep. Immediately. God. She had so much, and she was trained underneath one of the legendary Sannin as well. Like, yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's the crazy thing, you think about it. Ridiculous. They're gonna say something stupid. Yeah. I've watched it. Yeah, it does. Yes. They're swaggy, boy. Let me tell you. Oh! That was almost bad. Yeah, Bleach had like all the elements to be good, but like the filler killed it, and then I feel like after, well, one day they had like a really bad arc following like good arcs. That was their problem. They would follow up good stuff with really bad stuff. And the Fullbring arc, dog, was terrible. Was terrible. Oh my god. And then after that, you had, I think, a good arc, because that's when you get like the Aizen fight, and you get all the captains fighting and stuff like that. That arc was then good. I don't know. They fumbled the bag with that. It could have been good, but I think it's a by default in the big three. It's definitely the least liked of the big three, in my opinion. I think if you like it, you really must have liked it. I like it for like some of the art, but it was not a good story. The 1,000-year Blood War arc. Yeah. So the 1,000-year Blood War arc, I read the manga for it when it came out, because I knew that they weren't doing Bleach anymore. So I had read it in the manga, and it's good, but I'm gonna just let you know right now. I'm not gonna spoil the ending for you, but the ending is trash. I hope they change the ending in the anime. The ending for the 1,000-year Blood War arc in the manga is awful. Awful. But yeah, I'll let all of the people that are new to it check it out. Somebody might enjoy it. I want to watch it. There's gonna be some sick fights in there, like Kenpachi. Anyway, let's do some more hot takes. Yes. They're Bankais? Yes. Purely gonna watch for entertainment purposes. I thought Alex was saying something. Oh. Ballsy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. For me, I have so much disdain for people who say specifically this, when people are like, oh my god, the transformation for Goku when he goes Super Saiyan the first time, it takes so long, it's 3 episodes long. So even hearing a hint that the Frieza arc is long and drawn out blows me away, because that scene takes 8 minutes. It takes Goku 8 minutes to go Super Saiyan. Tops. And the crazy thing is like it's not even, as if you actually go back and rewatch it, for most people, it's not as epic as you remember. Most people think it's like tons of lightning and the music's going absolutely bonkers the whole time, and like, no, it's not. It's actually here, and then it goes, and it's on to the fight next. Like, that's the actual hype of the moment, like when you look at that part of the series. So when I view the Frieza Saga, because remember, I watch Dragon Ball Z 2 times through every single year. I do it every year. The Frieza Saga is one of the faster arcs. Like, when it actually starts, the Frieza Saga actually starts. It starts essentially from when Goku gets to Namek until when they leave Namek. That's when it starts, and that's when it ends. The only parts about it that are slow are the parts that involve Captain Ginyu. And that's how they were doing it for like small time filler to like make the episodes draw out just a little bit. And even then, the episodes are only 18 minutes long. So you're only getting a minute to 2 minutes of that, and that's more like the comic relief in the episode, so it's not all super serious. So you're getting 15, let's say 14 to 16 minutes of actual Goku and Frieza fighting, and then you get the same amount of time of Frieza beating the crap out of Goku. Then you get that same amount of time of Goku as a Super Saiyan. Then you get that same amount of time of like Namek exploding and the end of the fight, Frieza begging for his life. And I believe it only spans like 45 episodes. I have to double check that. But it's 45 episodes of what was supposed to be, again, the end of Dragon Ball Z. So I view it that way. So when... Again, like Alex also said, you have to look at the time. That's how anime was written and drawn and stuff like that. But it was also supposed to be the end of it. So I don't look at it as being a drawn-out thing. I look at it as being climactic thing. They were trying to build the tension. And, you know, Goku was supposed to die on planet Namek. Like, as a Super Saiyan, he was supposed to die just like the Saiyan legend. His power consumed him and he exploded. And he engulfed the entirety of planet Vegeta. Like, that would have been poetic, and that's how the series would have ended. Goku would have died a galactic hero, a universal hero. Anyway, that's my spiel about Dragon Ball Z and why ChatGPT is wrong. Definitely on that. Oh my god. I hate ChatGPT. These takes suck. Why would they double up on Dragon Ball? Why would they do that? 2 terrible takes back to back. So can you reread it one more time real quick? How was that true? ChatGPT didn't watch the series. Vegeta's redemption arc was perfect. It even ended with him admitting and succumbing to his pride, like at the very end of the series. Like, the last arc of Dragon Ball Z is about Vegeta. It's not about Goku. The whole thing is about, Goku saving the universe, but the last arc of Dragon Ball Z is about Vegeta. It's not about Goku. Like, people don't realize that. Even from you can even say from the time Goku gets there. So it breaks up like the Bibbidi saga or the Bobbidi saga. Then you go into like the Majin saga and whatever. So like, but if you think about the last 3 arcs as a whole, or the 3 sagas that make up that arc, it's about Vegeta. Like, all of it. It shows him and his son training, him like opening up, and like it shows him being softer even in those moments. If you can land one punch on me, I'll take you to the park. Like, it was really the start and the end of Vegeta's character development arc. Like, so I don't chat. Oh my gosh, what a terrible take. What a terrible take. Vegeta's the most developed character in Dragon Ball Z, hands down. For that he got like 100 episodes. Yes, he got like 100 episodes. And then if you count from when he first started, even more so. Ooh. Man, it's crazy. That boiled my blood a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, is this? Oh, what's her name? Who, me? Release me. I think I missed the beginning, the very, very beginning of this. I didn't see this part. Mine. Mine. Oh my gosh. What does this do? What's this button do? Nope, don't want it. Oh man, what? Why am I even over here? Oh, I got carried away by the hot takes. That's what it was. I just hope I agree with it. That's what I hope. Oh my god. Oh crap. Ah crap. Golly. Oh. I have no input. No input. That's what I'm gonna say. Oof. Man, we just gotta get better at getting you to talk to ChatGPT. Because your ChatGPT I want to punch in the face. Oh man. You're just gonna feed it more and more anime hot takes, and it'll just get better over time. That's what's gonna happen. Actually, what I like doing, I like resetting mine every week. You reset it, you figure out better ways to write your hot take questions, and then you can ask even more in-depth questions. Like I got a whole bunch of stuff I can't wait to ask about Naruto for you next time you're streaming and I'm just watching. Cannot wait. It produces pure gold. It's gonna get under your skin the same way these terrible Dragon Ball takes get under mine. And, like, how do you go from the terrible takes previously to that? Cal looked like he just broke out of jail. Fine. Oh, it's fight time, boys. It's fight time. No, it couldn't be me. Ooh. Ooh, got him. Got him. Canceled. 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 Somebody get him. His name's Alex. Canceled. Uh-huh. Canceled. Don't do it. We don't do it. I need it. I definitely need it. We were joking earlier about how we wish we were playing that. Right, actually a little bit before Drew had jumped on. We were joking about that. Oh, wish we were playing BG3. Show it would be nice. Show would be nice. Show would be nice. Oh, absolutely bodied right now. Oh, I'm dead. This is not the run, folks. Never give up. Woo! He got me. I said never give up, and I gave up. I wasn't even paying attention. These hot takes were getting to me. They were getting to me. He killed that. 10 out of 10. Ooh. Ooh, actually, if you want, I can pull up some, and I can do some for us as well. I can do the Star Wars ones if you want. And then you guys can run those. Let's see. Anime hot takes. What era of Star Wars y'all wanted around? The Old Republic, the high era. What do y'all want? Based around the movies. So it's prequels. Focused around. All right, here we go. Numero uno. Jar Jar Binks is an underrated character, and the hate towards him is disproportionate to his impact on the story. I love Darth Jar Jar. The ideas. So the way I'm interpreting is like he's an underrated character, as in like people hate on him too much for the fact that he doesn't have a huge impact on the story. Because even from like me watching those movies, I don't see him as having a huge role. I kind of saw him as like the comic relief. And I underrated is a poor word choice, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't rate him at all. I would say, you know, he doesn't have much impact on the story, and I feel like that, I don't know. What's this do? Give me another. Well, dang. He should just be, he's just a character. Alright, the political aspects of the prequel trilogy, particularly in The Phantom Menace, are an essential and interesting part of Star Wars lore. As far as like the prequel goes, where does that rate among like the average person saying like if they like the movie or not? Like as far as you guys know. Like do people typically like that movie or not? The Phantom Menace. Really? Ah, okay. So it just has one of the best moments, but overall it kind of sucks. Ah, that's that movie. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, we got number 3. Anyone else got anything else to say about that? Alex, no? Yes? Oh, God. Oh, he's in a cutscene. He's in a cutscene right now. We're going to go number... Cancelled. 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 Alright, this one, I don't know how you guys feel about this. Anakin Skywalker's fall to the dark side was poorly executed and lacked the emotional depth it deserved. I don't know. Yeah. That was Liam Neeson's character, right? Qui-Gon Jinn? Oof. Goodness. So you're saying it was not poorly executed. Got it. Did it have the emotional depth you feel that would like pull in the fans? Well, no, not even necessarily that, but like the emotion around like his fall into darkness. Like I feel like there can be emotion in that, like with the people that he hurts around it. Like, do you feel like the emotion was properly conveyed in those moments? Like, obviously, like when he saw his mother. No, so you do feel like they did lack in that area. Uh-huh. Got it. See, and the main reason I ask the questions in that fashion is because, personally, again, I've seen the prequels, but I agree with it because, I didn't think that it was executed well. And I don't know a lot about Star Wars, only from the movie standpoint. Yes, I did know going into it that, like, he would become Darth Vader, but I put that aside when I watched it because I watched these movies recently. Like, I watched these in 2017, first time I ever watched all the Star Wars movies. Anyway, I thought his fall into darkness could have been executed better. Yes, I did expect it to happen, but I thought they could have, like, obviously they lead to it and insinuate to it in the movie. That's not the problem. I just think they executed it poorly. I think they could have made it seem more, not sinister, but like a word that fits Darth Vader's like aura about him. Like they could have like leaned into that thematically, I think, a little bit more. Even with how they still did it in the movie, just thematically make it play a little bit in a different fashion. And then also the emotion behind it, like when it finally happened, and he becomes Darth Vader and like he pretty much he lost everything. Me as a new fan, I was very interested in watching Star Wars because this was gonna, bring me and my son closer because he was in the Star Wars phase. So I was all for it. And I didn't have that emotional like connection when I watched it. Yeah, I thought it was cool, but I had more of an emotional connection from watching the original 3, and like thematically how they set that up. And the big reveals in that, even knowing how that was. I don't know. But coming from, people who actually know vastly more about it, it is interesting hearing your viewpoints on it. Sick. Okay. So we'll go with number 4. Because none of these words make sense to me. Oh, and it's talking about the Phantom Menace again. The trade disputes and political machinations in the Phantom Menace make it an underrated and complex installment in the saga. So it's saying the political side of the Phantom Menace is actually a part of the movie that's underrated and people don't look heavily enough into in the movie. Really? I might have to rewatch them again because I do remember that. And I had someone who was a huge Star Wars fan watching them with me. But I think I might watch them again on my own. Because I remember personally I liked the Phantom Menace probably more than the other ones, if I'm being honest. The only thing I liked about the very last one, and Alex can remember this because I saw the last one when I was in Guam with this kid named Brian Van Ackern. Yep. He got me to watch the third movie, And when we watch the third movie, the only part I would always remember from it is the part that I still say to this day, Anakin, I have the high ground. And when that happened in the movie and Homeboy got cut in half, I started dying laughing. And that was like the highlight of the movie for me. It was that one part. And then it spurred me on to watching the further movies and so on and so forth. But yeah. My favorite movie out of the three that I can remember was, I think, The Phantom Menace. That's not the first one in it. That's the second one, right? Oh, it is? Okay. No, maybe it's my second favorite one, because I know the second one I liked a lot. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem. Sometimes people want too much action all the time, and actually 180 said it earlier. Sometimes even the fans want like lightsaber crashes and whatnot, but that's not all that there is in the series. There's a lot more to it. Lot more to it. All right, what's the next one? Hayden Christensen's portrayal of Anakin Skywalker is unfairly criticized, and he did justice to the character's internal struggle. Yeah, your hands were getting real funky. You're probably going to have to die to fix that. Oh, I fell off the edge. I wasn't paying attention. Watching you. Goodness. Mm-hmm. That's tough. That's tough. And he was a young guy when he did it, wasn't he? When he did the role, he was like in his early 20s. Wow. Oh, because Attack of the Clones, that's the one with Mace Windu fighting in like the arena, right? In the middle part of the arena. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That was my favorite one of the three. That movie was hype. Yes, General Grievous was in that mug too. General Grievous is that dog, baby. Oh. I like the movie. Yeah, I like that one too. Yeah. Oh, Dooku was a villain in too. Ew. I did not like Dooku. Health. There it is. Alright, we got the next one. The dialogue in the prequels is cringeworthy, but it adds a unique charm and unintentional humor to the films. I personally, like, obviously I haven't seen the movies in like 6 or 7 years. I thought the dialogue wasn't perfect or like anything spectacular, but I didn't think it was like terrible. I've definitely seen like other movies from that era, like other big name movies where the acting was far worse. I didn't think it was terrible, but it could have been better. Obviously, they weren't acting their socks off or anything. Out here zoning out. Only reason I would want to play this game is because it's so visually beautiful. It's very, very, very beautiful. Anyway, sorry, go ahead. Yes. Backfired. Backfired horribly. He ruined it. I would say that I do agree. That was I was gonna mention that. I was gonna say the only part that's weird is the romance. It feels very like forced, but so forced is in a way as if like people are definitely watching you. Like forcing. Ugh. No. No. Yeah, I remember you saying that. That works. That makes the cringiness work. Yep. Absolute debauchery and slaughter. That's how they retconned it, yeah. Right? I mean, that's how you can write some bad writing good, I guess, if you want. Let's see. Oh, funny, we were just talking about this. Number 7, the romance subplot between Anakin and Padme is one of the weakest aspects of the prequels and could have been better developed. Yes, obviously. Let's see, next one. Midichlorians as a concept add unnecessary pseudoscience to the Force, detracting from its mystique and spiritual aspects. So you agree with this outtake? This thing's saying they're useless. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Got it. That sucks. That's true. See, number 9, the lightsaber duels in the prequels are visually stunning but lack the emotional weight and storytelling depth of the original trilogy. It says the lightsaber duels in the prequels. So in general, the prequels as opposed to the original. I didn't need to know that. I don't know. For me, there weren't any fights where I was like, oh yeah, this fight is an emotional lightsaber fight. Like, because of the lightsabers, or like because of the choreography. Now the moments themselves would be intense, but not necessarily just because of the fight, except for obviously the Anakin fight where he got his legs cut off, because that was just perfectly set up. Yeah, they should have drop kicked him, but still, yeah. But that's just my take. I thought they were cool, but was there emotional weight behind other lightsaber fights for y'all? That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Very true. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Exactly. It's already been set up, though. No, you're good. Let's see. We got the last one, number 10. The prequels laid the groundwork for the Star Wars universe and introduced compelling characters despite their flaws in execution. Okay. Revelance? Yeah. Oh. That's true. Apparently, I remember you saying that one time specifically, and it cracked me up. She's the Sakura of the Star Wars verse. But she flew though. But she flew. Leia, you're right. Yeah. I was like, that ain't flying. That's outer space, dummy. Yes. Yeah. That'd have been cool. That would have been cool. Again, another creative direction they could have gone that would have actually been really, really stellar. But no! Such a fumble. Tisk, tisk, tisk. They don't care. Yeah, I remember she had passed away during that whole thing. And I thought there was like a big lawsuit, but I guess Disney just did what they did and they bought them out quietly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, we had this conversation not long ago about the use of AI and music, and I think that's going to be a huge thing when it comes to like movies and stuff too, especially moving forward as it gets even better. Oh my gosh, you could be right. All the times we do the chats, yep, you're right. It was last night. Yep, it was last night. Dang, crazy. Thrawn knows. Oh, you shooting at me? You were a little light on your green, chump. Audiobooks is sounding like the way to go. I'm there for it. The only audiobook I've listened to is every single time when I do my daily Bible scripture reading. I play the audio for that, and it's some dude reading, and he's trying to be creative, but honestly, so far since I'm still in the Old Testament, it's a lot of just reading names of kings and their sons, and Abimelech, son of, is it not written in the book of the Chronicles of the Kings of Israel? And you hear so much of the same stuff over and over, that I'm gonna be super excited when I get some actual, not that it's bad, but it's tough using the Bible, but it's gonna be nice when I have some more effort in the voice acting, trying to portray the scenes and stuff and set the mood. They're not really trying to do that in the Bible app. They're just trying to get the word across. So I look forward to it. I might start audiobooks with Star Wars stuff, honestly. My first one might be an audiobook of Star Wars something. I want this. Dog. Not today. Not today, sir. You fool. Yeah, he ran up. He, in fact, got done up. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, I can hear it. Do they have music playing in the background, like nature music or something. Ambiance. Okay. I was curious because that's one of the things that I would need something to keep me, even though the voice acting and stuff is good. I would need something to keep me immersed in it, like while I'm doing activities, because I like listening to stuff like that. But like with I'll use my reading when I read my Bible. When I do that, I have to physically be sitting down and looking and reading along through my Bible in order to focus on what they're actually saying. But oftentimes, like if I have other sound along with the words, that helps too. So it's good that that's in there. At least for me. Oh. And the whooshing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I might have to. Oh, not today. Got him. Alright, sir. Sir? Where are you going? Run it. Run it. No? Level 4, maybe. Give me that. Ooh, get up off me. Just need it. Ooh, get up off me. Oh, I hit him. Give me that. Alright, next. I don't want that either. Dog, show me the door. There you go. Guess not. I'll go back. 4 minutes, 53 seconds. Where's all the good stuff? There we go. Lazily polite. Alright, get up off me. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Back up off me. Where's... There it is. Oh, this is the run right here, folks. This is the run right here. What time is it? Okay, good. I got 2 hours till church. Alright. Hopefully I get something good. These things have been sucking. Shortens alternate fire cooldown by 2 seconds. Increases repair efficiency. Yes. And then we save the rest. Nothing else. We up out of here. How did I not know this was here? Let's go. Have a chance to drop. Yes. Oh, nothing up there. Nothing's over there. His level of intellect is unmatched. Again, he's like Batman. Bat family. I am nowhere near this. Oh, I messed up big time. He's exploring. Anytime the map is locked, my OCD kicks in. I can't. I need to... The very first thing I did in The Witcher 3, when I saw how big the map was, I went around and I got every single question mark unlocked on the map. Didn't do any story missions, nothing. Every question mark and chest that was hidden, I got it. Because they give it to you, like, early on in the game. It's like, this is everything. Yep. Look at you, figuring it out at the end. I have faith in you.
I believe.
Is this the right way, finally? Which way? This way. That name sounds familiar, but I can't put a name to the face. Ah, okay. I remember now. I remember now. Pepperidge Farms remembers. It's not even that they don't know how, it's that they don't care to do it right. That's more of what it is. Oh, she's supposed to have a tight curl pattern? Nay, I say. Bald. You said you want hair? Bald. We're gonna give Cal all the hair. We got him. Yeah, it was disappointing to see her not have the dude that I was expecting her to have. Like anything, like in the first game, seeing the crew cut, or like the Miles Morales, if you will. Like seeing that, I was like, come on now. Y'all could have gave her to Whoopi Goldberg. I'd have been happy with just the messy locks at that point. Like, and then to have them run it back and she was bald in the next one, I was like, dog. Oh, my bad. I totally forgot. It bothered me, to say the least. It still bothers me. We talked about it 3 separate times. 3 separate times. I can't let it go. Because it's not the only game to do that. It's not the only one. Like, it happens so... Oh, my God. It happens too often, is what I'll stop talking about it. It happens way too often. Or the terrible fade. Like, they try and go with, like, a horrible fade that you could clearly only wear on a black character, because white characters would never have that type of... Like, it's too low. But it's, like, always horrible. Anyway, that's my least favorite one, because we've had that for the longest. We've had that for forever. Tony Hawk Pro Skater days. And I'm big on my character customization. I can't have them punking me like that. I'm trying to think, like, how far into the story he is. God of War Valhalla skydiving. Nay. If you played it, you played it. I definitely need to get back on that. Definitely. I need to... And now that I figured out how to really run through it real easy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. After my last time fighting Tyr, I figured out the perfect strat for actually beating him easily every single time. And, yeah. It's going to make my next playthroughs even better. Even more better. So what I'm gonna start doing, and I didn't want to do it, and I hadn't done any runs like it until my very last run that I did where I actually beat him. I went with a build where I had all of my abilities, like, you know, the little L2 abilities and whatever for each weapon that you can pop, like the specials. I went with one, so I made sure I got each for both weapons, so I had 6 of them total. Realistically, but I was selective about the ones that I picked, And let me tell you, that fight was so easy using those abilities. Because when he would get close and start like trying to attack me, I had an ability that would interrupt all of his attacks. Like it would just stop him. It was crazy. Mm-hmm. Yep. And it was like the easy. At first I was like, no, there's no way this is gonna work. But I had like geared my character towards cooldown the entire time, so my stuff was like cooling down so fast. I always had it. So I'm gonna try and do that next time, because the next time through I'm gonna also probably increase the difficulty. Finally, just a little bit. Well, there's only one more. But you remember, you had kind of ran through it a little bit faster. You were trying to get the story. That's probably why. True. This is true. That was smart. That's one of the downsides of streaming, is if it's something you really want to play. That's why I actually recommend not playing like your first playthrough of something you really want to play on stream. I do not recommend it at all. Just on the off chance that someone does spoil it for you. That would also be like the best time of doing it. But me, I don't really have that problem, because I honestly I just play a lot of the same old stuff. Like deciding to play Horizon Zero Dawn again, I'm cool with that. That's gonna be sick. Right up my alley as well. Wait, where's this? Whose hat is that? Better get them feet off this table. Alright, so we're gonna go across, and then we're gonna jump up. Oh. What does this do? Residual sphere. Alternate fire cooldown. The blue skin, black hair. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that you guys are allowing this to be another one of those nights. Goodness gracious. Another one of them nights. One of them long nights. Man. Terrible. Terrible. I'm already up now. I'm at the point now I'm like, I gotta go to church too, so whatever. Nope. I already got my plan. I'm gonna end up eating today. I'm gonna go get me some donuts from Meyer, and I'm gonna go to church in about an hour. It's gonna be beautiful. And then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna sleep, and then I'm gonna work out like I've never worked out before. Throw up the donuts. Probably not. And then you're gonna sleep like a baby tonight. All I got to do is make sure I do my homework today, and that's it. I'm in my second to last class of my college course, and man, all I got to do is make sure I turn it. This is the last week of my second to last class as well, so all I got to do is turn in an assignment, and I'm good. Ugh. It's disgusting. It's weird that mustache actually works for some people. Not a lot, but there's some people who it actually works for. I was gonna say, yeah, typically. It also works for black cops. But they have to be balding. They got to be missing the hair somewhere. And then they get the nice thick mustache. Oh my god. Yep, the day I see the sun popping up. Nice. I just looked outside my window for the first time. It's nice to be American. Hate. Hate. Alright, we are off. Alright, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off stream here in a second. Go get ready for church. Oh, dog. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, gents. Yes, sir. Yep. Y'all have a good one, man. Yo, me and me both. 9 hours of playing video games. Let me go ahead and suspend this cycle before I just keep playing like I know I shouldn't. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me sign off of stream first. Alright, y'all. We are ending the stream. It has been 9.5 hours of us playing video games, chilling with the homies. And again, it sucks you guys couldn't hear the conversations and whatnot, but hopefully we'll have all those problems and whatnot fixed for next time. Oh my gosh. So you guys can be a little bit more on the know and laugh a little bit more with us, this, that, and the third. You're not just stuck watching the game and listening to only me. That's for the Twitch and the YouTube guys. I don't really know what we're going to do about you guys on the TikTok, but you guys will figure it out. Anyway, thank you guys for your time. It was a lot of time. I know some of you guys were here for a while. Some of you guys were here for a little bit of time. However much time you spent here, I truly, truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. You could have spent your time anywhere else, but you chose to spend it here. So God bless you all. Hopefully you all have a great day or night wherever you are. I don't know, wherever it may be. I'll be streaming later on tonight, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Genshin Impact on my TikTok, YouTube, and on my Twitch. So if you guys want to tune in for that, I will be doing that. Also, I should be working out today as well. Should be a workout video for you guys, fingers crossed. So hopefully keep an eye out for that as well. But until later, guys, or until next time, guys, I will catch you in the next one. We are out of here. Bow.